And good morning, Tradeify Nation, and welcome to another edition of Tradeify TV. It is Wednesday, July 16th, 2025. It is 45 minutes until the opening bell, which means it's time for us to help get you ready for your trading day. Special shout out to Comcast in Chicago for totally screwing our start time this morning. But we're back up and running. Producer Drew's internet is humming along. The hamsters are running in their wheels a little faster. So we are ready to bring you the same outstanding content as we do every damn day on this show. We've got a Moss joining us in a little while, so stay tuned for that. Part two of our four-part, actually five-part if you include Coach Tank, guests for this week. We are ready. We are excited. It is time to go, and it is White Tea Wednesday here on Tradeify TV, so let's send it over to Mr. White Tea himself, who was so stressed by the late start time, he had to get on his treadmill immediately. Swiss Nick. Good morning, Nick.
Hey, I completely forgot that it's White Tea Wednesday. Like, what the hell? Mary, are you wearing white?
Wednesday
I'm wearing white. Yeah.
Nice. All right. I didn't even,
I didn't forget.
Kind of like a normal day, but it's my favorite day of the week. So good morning, Tradeify Nation. Good morning, Mac. Good morning, Miriam. Can't wait to have Amas on today. We also have some sick giveaways. And yeah, it's gonna be a good day. But as usual, let's kick it off with our one and only, already taking the news candle long, curly trader Machamami. Good morning, Myra.
Good morning, Nick. Good morning, Matt. Good morning, Tradeify Nation. Happy Wednesday to everyone here. We are super excited for this week. It's only Wednesday, but we are still going to be coming at you with a packed week. As my colleagues here had mentioned, we have Amos Trades coming on today. We are super excited to have him. He was just such a lovely guest that we had last week. We had to bring him on again. So I hope you guys are ready for that. But yeah, let's get into the charts here because we do have some data to go over. And I am in this long. So I've been in this long since 23,038. I averaged in. My average entry is 23,038.63, but I'm in two minis here. So we are taking this long. My target on this is going to hopefully, I'm going to try to hold this, guys. I'm going to try to hold this. I have my stops right now set at 51 and 43.75. But I'm trying to target this 100 area and then possibly the supply zone sitting at 135. So we're going to see what we get here. But you guys can see this 100 level was very key from yesterday. You can see a lot of, support here that we got on this 100 level until we finally broke this level. Now we're going to have to come back up here and possibly test it. So let's see. We got a few things on the books here. This nice little trend line that we just actually broke in the overnight session, the Asia session, made a nice low here. I actually don't know at midnight for me what that was, if that was a news candle or what, but nice support that we had here at this 938. That 938 is also a key area that we've been talking about in the previous sessions. So we're looking at, 100 today. We're going to see if we can get up to this 100 area on the NASDAQ and possibly make new highs. Who knows? I mean, I know the CPI numbers kind of came in pretty good. I'm assuming. I actually didn't even take a look at the numbers. Matt, I don't know if you have those on deck right now, but yeah, we're going to go over those.
I'll pull up the news feed in just a second here. I'm just getting it pulled up.
Oh, I'm pretty sure background Nick full ported that candle.
Did he?
I'm pretty sure.
Maybe.
He's he looks like he's kind of up in the mountains. He probably bought a Starlink just so he could full port today.
Yeah, very, very likely.
Yeah, well, we are coming up to this resistance point on ES as well. You can see here right on the news candle, we touched this 300 area. Again, 300 on ES is going to be a key area, and NASDAQ's going to be that 100 level. Yesterday, I did play ES. I've been trying to look at playing ES more often just because we've been getting nicer, cleaner moves, more respective of the levels, in my opinion, a lot less slippage than the NASDAQ in terms of the wickiness. But yeah, I think ES has kind of been struggling a little bit. And now if we can get back above this 300 area, you guys can see we held this 1 hour demand zone really well. This zone is actually invalid now. I need to clear that one out. But I just wanted to show you guys, we really held this 260 level here on ES. And now we're trying to push into this 300. So let's see if we can clear it, because we do actually need to clear this 310 and 315 area that have also been some key levels for us on ES. So let's see if we can clear that. And then, we do have room. We have room up to this 33 level, which is all-time highs, guys. So, I mean, all-time highs is sitting at 343, but this 333 level is going to be key on ES today. So that's kind of what I have in terms of our range. I mean, we do have quite the range. I think if we come down back to this 38 level, you know, we could possibly see this 4-hour demand zone that we held beautifully yesterday. You guys can see this nice tail that we put in. Actually, that was Monday. That wasn't yesterday. That was Monday that we put in a nice tail into this demand zone and we held it beautifully. So I don't anticipate we come back down here today, but we'll see. Matt, I don't know if you have that data on you.
Yeah, so overall PPI came in a little softer than expected. We were PPI month over month actual 0%, expecting 0.2%, year over year 2.3, expecting 2.5. Pretty much the exact same numbers for the core month over month, year over year. So kind of coming in slightly better than expected. I guess that's why we had a little bit of a pop. We'll see how much of a follow through we have on that. So those are our PPI numbers for this morning.
Awesome, great.
Nice.
Nick, did you take any trades in the London session?
I did. Let me actually break those down really quick. Actually, just one. One clean trade here. So basically, you can already see it on the chart. We have the London low sitting at 22,929. But before we were there, I actually called a nice short. So basically, we were. Let me pull out a bit so we can see this better. So at 1 a.m. EST, which was my 7 a.m., we had this little spike up into Asia highs, basically like a little liquidity sweep, came right back down, kind of like consolidated around VWAP, and then finally broke VWAP. We also not only broke VWAP, but we also broke the previous day low right here at 2:25 a.m. Eastern. And then what I waited for was London Open, obviously at 3 a.m. my time. 3 a.m. Eastern. And right at that time, actually, we had a nice bear flag forming. So we had the break of VWAP, then a little bit of a downtrend, and then we had this bear flag right here that broke with the London Open candle, which basically made me enter it straight away. I already thought I got bottom ticked on this because it reversed pretty much immediately. Didn't stop me out though. I had a 15.5 point stop and then followed through nicely to the bottom here. I had a 25 point target, which hit like perfect. It went down a bit further, like about, about 15, 16 points. And since then, has been going higher. But yeah, that was the trade of the day for me so far. And now let's see where this takes us. But it looks like it wants higher. Significant levels on my end for today on Nasdaq are obviously the previous week high, sitting at 23,112. So if we break that, Miriam, I feel very confident you can get your TP hit there at 130, very likely. To the downside, and then obviously to the upside further, we have the all-time high. And then to the downside, we have the previous day low, which certainly is an area of interest because that is sitting right below the 23,000 level, which is always a psychological level. And then the previous week midpoint, as well as obviously the London low. So these are the levels I'm looking at for today. Unless we would completely destroy them, then we also have the weekly open and we have the previous week low. But I don't think that's going to happen. But hey, I'm here to react, not to predict. So it could be that we do, and then I already have these levels drawn out as well. Nice. Matt, you want to go over oil and gold?
Yeah, so I've got a chart of the GC pulled up here. GC sort of, let's see, what do we got in a 15-minute here? We're sort of dojiing out a little bit in the 15. Gold, a small push down off the PPI news, which in general, you know, markets go up, gold goes down. That may not be a completely linear relationship anymore, but historically and traditionally, that's kind of what happens there. I am going to be curious to see what the follow-through move is on this news, both in the indexes and in gold. I do agree with Nick. I think we maybe have another leg up as we move into the New York Open. But as we've seen with the New York Open, we are very often getting a large move that seems to correct and or contradict the price action in the 30 to 45 minutes before the actual open. So we'll see what happens there. Oil has been steadily in decline throughout today's overnight session in the Asia and the European session. We've basically come down over a full dollar. Very, very bearish price action in oil. So as we kind of zoom out here to a 4-hour chart, actually, you know what? Let's go 4-hour here. So as you can see, we've broken down. Our next level of support is probably a little above 65, maybe 65.50. But we kind of have a clear path back down to the 64.50 to 64 area. Again, I think for me, the trade there would be letting it get down to that level and then longing it from there. We'll probably have to consult our resident oil expert, Gandalf, next time he's on the show with that. But I don't think OPEC's going to let us drop too far below that. And certainly oil companies reporting earnings coming up pretty soon as well, probably continue to show us record earnings as they gouge the shit out of us at the pumps. But that's a whole different situation. No bitterness there. But anyway, I want to take a look at the Russell as well. Russell showing a little bit of strength, although pulling back off its, the 1 hour highs, but 2240, the next level of breakout there. I think if we make another run at that level and break through, 2260 to 2280 is on deck at that point. But again, the price action, at least so far in this calendar day, is showing that investors and traders' appetite for risk seems to be returning. So yeah, really nice overnight move in quite a few of the non-traditional things that we watch on the show, as it were. But I think we did get mostly a decent trading day yesterday in a few different things. So hopefully the indexes are a little better today, guys. The indexes were better yesterday than they were on Monday, but still we want to see some really, really nice moves. And maybe this is the catalyst to push us back up to new all-time highs.
Nice. Also, we just put up the poll here for today: bullish, bearish, or zebra. So let's see what the market is going to be. Currently looking like 58%, 57% bullish. But hey, let's see where it takes us. I want to make sure that you guys like the stream right now, because we are going to do some nice giveaways today. And the first one is going to be a flash giveaway for all you early people here, especially the ones who stayed through or stayed with us when we were like 15 minutes late today because of that nice Chicago internet. However, make sure that you like that stream, because we're currently sitting at, let me refresh, currently sitting at 146 likes. We're 337 people. So let's get this stream to 250 likes, all right? And once we reach 250 likes, we are going to do the first flash giveaway for a 150K growth account. So smash that like button right now if you haven't already.
Nice. All right, well, we are getting some resistance here at this 86 area. ES still not able to clear this 300. So I just moved my stops to 62 and 55, because if this starts moving backwards, then it's not going to be great. So we are trying to hold right now the 21 EMA on the 1 minute. That's what I look at when I am executing these sort of trades. So yeah, we're just staying in this. So I really do want to hold this. I would like to hold this and actually see it through, but I do have my stops in place. So we'll see.
Yeah. Also, did we mention yet? I mean, it still says in the bottom right corner, over $40 million in verified payouts, but actually Tradeify surpassed that, and we're now sitting at over $50 million in verified payouts. Dang. So that is freaking crazy.
Wow.
$50 million in under a year.
What a milestone.
So congratulations to everybody who grabbed some of that.
Yeah, absolutely.
There's nothing like having 10 times the amount of money given out in payouts than just pure revenue for some of the competition out there. Not that I'm rubbing anyone's nose in it, but I'm kind of rubbing people's nose in it. Yeah, 50 million is incredible, guys. And again, there's so much. I understand there's so much debate in the prop firm space about, oh, this account, these rules here, that, well, you go straight to funded here, but you can do this here. Like there's hundreds of variables in terms of accounts and stuff like that. I get all that, right? But at the end of the day, what is the most important thing in a prop firm? It's when you get to a point where you can request a payout. There's no bullshit involved at that point, and you get your payout. You get it quick. You get it without having to submit a DNA sample, 10 hours of video of you trading, and I don't know, go make a sacrifice to the trading gods on Mount Olympus or some bullshit like that. You follow the rules that are presented to you, you get your payout, and that's it. It shouldn't be any more complicated than that, and it's really not here. So 50 million, there's 50 million reasons to continue on with Tradeify. Now, everybody's goal should be to get their first. If you have not gotten a payout with Tradeify, get your first payout with Tradeify before we hit 60 million, which the rate we're going is going to happen pretty quickly.
Absolutely. Yeah, huge milestone here. It's crazy that it's only been so long since Tradeify has been a company, and it's just awesome to see the growth and be part of this. So we are happy that you guys are also joining us as well with this. You know, we see the OGs in here. We see the OGs. So love you guys.
Of course. Let me actually refresh the like count here. We're sitting at 255. Nice. So let's do flash giveaway for a 150K growth account. As usual, guys, the rules are you have to like the stream, you have to be subscribed to the channel, and once I drop the keyword, you type it only once in the chat, not twice, not 3 times, because you are gonna get disqualified by our awesome bot. Okay, the keyword for this first giveaway is pump it, because
one word
56% of you say the market is bullish. One word, pump it. Good luck, everybody. Bump it.
Bump it.
He saw it.
Do it now. Bump the markets.
We're also close to 16,000 subscribers, guys. Sitting at 15,900. I can't see the exact count. Maybe Drew can give me an update on that. But we are getting close. I feel like we just crossed 13K, no?
Yeah, very recently. I mean, we just talked about our 15K mark not too long ago.
We seem to hit a new milestone every week now, guys. That's outstanding. We appreciate each and every one of you.
That's good. Yeah. Well, at this point, we're still counting the thousands, you know. But soon it's going to be the 5,000s, and then it's going to be the 10,000s. So the milestones are just going to get bigger.
Yeah, we're gonna do a party for 50K. I don't know what we're gonna do, but we're gonna make Brett fly us all somewhere for that.
Yeah. Tell Brett. Okay, we're sitting at 15,939 subscribers right now, so 61 more, and that will get us to 16K. We could do that today.
I think we could.
I think we could for sure.
100%. Plus, every time we hit a milestone, guys, we always go to Brett and ask for some straight to funded giveaways, and he's usually pretty generous with those. So make sure you subscribe if you haven't already. Plus, you need to subscribe to participate in the chat, and we have the best chat in the business, and I there's no hyperbole there. We have fun with you guys every day. When the markets are crap and we don't have a guest, you guys ask some fantastic questions, make some funny comments, and that keeps things moving. So we appreciate you guys.
Yeah,
very much. All right, Drew, whenever you feel like we have enough entries, pull up the randomizer. All right, how many entries do we have? We have 282. Yeah, well, let's do it like usual. Let's wait until we have 300 here before we choose a winner. 15 more, 13 more. Bump it.
Well, Armen V, we welcome you. Thanks for subscribing.
Nice.
Thank you, Double A. I put much energy on this hair every single day. I did actually shave my head last night, so there was a little maintenance on the dome.
I thought you have a way different hairstyle now. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Fits you well though. It looks nice.
You did something with your beard too, right?
Well, y'all both some smart asses this morning. All right.
300 entries, Drew. Let's choose a winner.
Why mess with a classic?
The winner is Sean Matthews. Congratulations. Type something in the chat really quick so we see you're there. You just won a 150K growth account. Everybody else still typing pump it. You can stop. It's not going to do anything.
Yeah. Chat got jokes this morning. All right.
Oh, yeah.
Just for that, I'm full forward to do a shitty trade for you guys.
Yeah, there you go.
They always do.
That's all right. Y'all can dish it out. I hope you can take it too. Well, we do. I love our chat. They keep us on our toes.
Oh yeah.
And even if they can take it, they can't do anything about it. You know, it's like Oh man, oh man. All
Nick,
right.
I'm surprised you've given up the throne today in the chat.
Hey, you know what? I feel like there must be some chances for our true OGs. Like, I know Boundless is fighting for it. I know Leah is fighting for it. I know Six is fighting for it. Swing is fighting for it. Yeah, many of our OGs actually.
Yeah,
so
Trader King and Gabby are up there. They're always
Trader
they're
King
always
as
in the
well.
chat.
I'll give them a chance today. Okay, I'm just not gonna fight for it. I'm gonna focus on my trading.
How generous of you!
Yeah,
that you
so
did.
generous.
Yep. And I also, I mean,
That
we
shit
have
was really
You were all
important to
about
you
that
when we
spot
first
yesterday.
started.
we have Amaz coming on today, so I want to listen to his knowledge and soak that in. So let's just forget about me being number one in the chat today.
Just
It's
have
fine.
our guests as opposed to you shit talking everyone in the chat. is what
Yeah,
I'm saying.
exactly.
maybe
Such a
maybe I'll look at that.
martyr. All right. Well, yeah, we are very excited to have Amaz. Like I said, we had him last week, and he was just awesome. So we're excited to hopefully take another trade with him. I know we took a short with him. I remember that short that we took all together. That was a great trade. So hopefully we can get some more today. I did get stopped out on one of those positions. I'm still in one more, but yeah, some action today. What do you guys think?
Oh yeah, sounds like a plan. So whenever he's ready, whenever Drew's ready to bring him on, we're bringing him on, which is going to be in seconds or minutes
Or hours, or days.
or hours or
Wow,
weeks.
we're less than like 30 minutes away from the open here too. So we're almost there. What's everyone saying? Everyone's saying bullish, huh? Oh, real bullish.
What is Nick doing? Nick is giving the chat motion sickness by getting on his treadmill. Nick, you really want to impress me? Kick that thing up a few notches for the first hour of the show.
Just go on a
All right.
full-on sprint.
All right, let me go faster. Wait 1 second. I'm now at now it's really fast. Whoops.
People are like, why is the Tradeify host out of breath
Okay.
on stream?
now I gotta run a bit. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, that's too fast. The funny thing is, I have many business owner friends, and that's actually like, I don't know why, but in the online business owner space, so many are using a standing desk with a treadmill. That's where I got it from, like, I don't know, 7 years ago or so. And I really hate it when somebody else does it when I'm on a call with them, because it does give you motion sickness. But when you're on,
Yeah,
it's like,
here you are.
And it's ever so slightly douchey too, just to be fair. But
why?
I'm just kidding.
Just because. That's all.
Just because. Once I'm at 12,000 steps, I will stop. I'm currently at 9,076. So.
All right, we do see Amos in the background. Amos, if you can hear us, you can check the background chat there in the Ninja, and we will get you all set up to come on in.
Yep.
Doobie doobie doo.
The chat is on fire today. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, guys. I will sit after. Chill. Not until I have my 12K steps.
Is that always your goal? Just 12K? That's it?
Yeah.
Why not 13K? Why not 20K?
That's a great question, because at some point you have to know when it's enough. Now technically, scientifically speaking, I think after 7,000 steps a day, you don't really get any additional benefit. So 7,000 is the amount that you should do. However, I had a personal trainer once who told me, like, for my body composition and my goals, it would be great if I did 12K steps. And ever since I did 12K steps, I don't know.
Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. Now you really want to impress us. Let's go make a couple thousand while you're on that thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. 12K while doing 12K steps. Is that the new challenge?
That's a new goal for you.
All right, so guys, it is time to introduce our guest, who thankfully is stationary while he's coming on here. We had him last week, and it is Amos. So if we could bring him on the stream.
Woo.
And
let's
welcome
get a
back to
welcome
the show.
chat,
Let's
guys.
get Amos in the chat, guys, and a welcome to him. Amos, how you doing? You need to unmute. There
What's
you
up,
go.
guys? How are you doing?
Good morning.
What's
I'm
up,
doing
Amar?
great. What about you guys?
We're doing great. We're doing great. You know, I could introduce you as the person who's made me question every decision I've made since he was 22 years old. But it's nice to have you back on the show. How's your last week been?
Pretty good, pretty good. I took some small losers here and there, but respecting my plan and trusting it. So
Good for you. We love that.
Absolutely. So what are you seeing so far after this PPI pop?
to be honest, right now, I see that this candle, like I said in the beginning, I view the market as, body closures and wicks. So right here, let's say with this 1 hour candle printed at 8 a.m., I can see that it was bullish. Okay, so it closed above the opening price. So right now, I would look for possible continuations back towards the most recent high. So right here, I see that we have a 15-minute fair value gap right here. And you can see that this candle is currently flipping on the 15. So we could see a potential long opportunity back towards this liquidity pool right here. So that's basically what I'm looking at. I don't take trades before New York AM, so like 9:30. But I see that we could potentially go back towards those highs right now.
All right, excellent, excellent.
Hey, Amar, somebody in the chat said, and somebody said it last time already. It looks like we're in the exact same room because you have a very similar white wall instead of a black one.
Yeah.
I was actually going to say something about that last time. Like you're on one side and Amos is on the other.
Yeah, y'all can really fuck with that. Like Nick, you turn left and wave. Amos, you turn right and wave, and it would really screw with everyone's heads.
To be honest,
roommates, Amos and I.
To be honest, I really liked your background, so I kind of copied it. To be honest.
Oh,
nice. That's sick.
Yeah.
Now you just need. Oh no, you do have a light. Never mind.
He does have
Yeah,
the
I
light.
do.
Yeah,
Nick,
he has
do you have a
everything.
plant?
But everyone has
I
this
don't have a
light.
plant. I might need to copy Amos on the plant.
Yeah, you have to.
It's like background inception. You're both just copying each other.
Yep.
Yeah, Nick, the call is coming from inside the house.
Yeah.
Hey, by the way, speaking of backgrounds, Matt,
Yeah.
when was the last time you added something to your background?
I subtly add something from time to time. Nobody really pays attention, so nobody's looking at my little window pane up here.
Well.
Everybody sneaks in a couple of ball jokes, and then they're watching Nick walk and Miriam's hair.
Oh man.
Oh man. As long as you still have the live, laugh, love, then we're good.
When did I ever have that?
I put it there. You just haven't noticed.
You did. that would have made its way out very quickly. I need to change my security code apparently.
That's Miriam. You're still in one contract, right? In one mini.
Yeah, I'm in one mini left. I set my stop to 55. Just honestly, pretty break even on this trade. If I get stopped out on that, so
All right.
we'll see. I'm trying to hold it. I'm trying to see
Well,
if we can push up.
Your entry was 38.63 average, right?
Yeah, average. So my initial entry, actually, that's why my average was so weird, because my initial entry was 23.025, and then I added at 52. So that's why my average changed here to 52, because it basically took that last one off. So yeah, I guess my overall average was 38, but now, it's 52. So I just set my stop to a little bit above break even if we get this move. But I did get stopped out on that last trade at 62 from 25.
All
right. Stop hating, Matt. That's why you need to live, laugh, love. You know what? Live, love, laugh. You know what? Never mind. I'm not going to go. I'm just kidding, Gabby. We always appreciate our regulars. But so, Amos, as we move in now, so we're about 15 minutes towards the open. Like what? And I know you talked a little bit about this last time you were on the show, but like, what is your last 15-minute routine? What are you looking at? What are you seeing? Are you closing your eyes, taking a couple of breaths, getting ready, or are you just starting to look at the charts?
Before I look at the chart, or like when I look at the chart?
Both, either and or.
To be honest, before I look at the chart, usually I take a really big cup of coffee.
Nice.
First.
Hot or cold?
Yeah.
Depending on my mood, but today it was hot.
Okay.
Yesterday was cold.
Good man.
Yeah, and I do this. I go outside also,
Okay.
take some steps, getting ready for the day, then go on the chart. And I basically, my trading is pretty simple. You know, I don't really need to, I'm a scalper. You know, I'm not forecasting, you know, really big moves. So in terms of, you know, preparation for, you know, looking at the daily chart, the weekly, I don't really look at that too much. You know, I'm scalping 10, 15 point moves. So when I go in front of the chart, I know exactly what I'm looking for. So it's just, if I see it, I see it. But if not, I'm not really, you know, making a big plan out of it. I already know what I'm doing.
Okay.
Basically.
When you scalp for like 10 or 15 points, I think you said it last time, but I can't 100% remember. What is your usual stop?
My stop is never based on a point size. Basically, it's always based on, you know, structural points in the market. So depending on the day, it could be 20 if the volume is bigger. It's like let's say in September my stop losses were like 40 handles, so I had to trade micros.
Got it. So
It's all depending on the structure.
So you can technically have a negative RR because you're still going for the 10 to 15 points, or would you then also widen your TP?
That's a really good question. I have basically I have two main systems, and one of them is a 0.8 risk to reward.
Okay.
So yeah, it's totally different than what people you know, trade, or you know, most people will be like, damn, you're risking more than what you're possibly going to make. And yeah, but I'm comfortable doing that, knowing that after 100, 200, 400 trades, I will be profitable.
Yeah, I mean, that's what it's all about. At the end of the day, if the system works, the system works.
Absolutely.
That's great. Okay. So, but you always still wait until like the opening range is developed, right? You actually, I remember you saying 30 minutes in, not even the 15-minute,
yeah,
right?
so like I have the first setup of the day is always waiting for the first 30 to print. I'm watching you a lot. I'm watching you guys a lot on Tradeify TV. Not gonna lie, but you guys take the same kind of trades. Miriam also, I see you take a lot of the same trades I do take, especially at that time. So like, let's say the first 30 is breaking out like this, then I would wait for possible pullback to scalp the internal high that just got created on that first 30-minute print. Usually that's what we see if it's like a one directional move. If let's say it stays in a range though, let's say it creates a high and a low, then I'm gonna look at the 15-minute chart to tell me what's the bias, not really the 1 hour.
Okay. Yeah, that's a good indicator, and I think that's something we try to implement as well in our daily plans too. Is at least waiting for like that first 15 minutes. Clearly, I didn't wait. I got in on that news candle, but you know, in terms of waiting and just letting the market settle, like usually that tends to be the better move, especially if you are, you know, trying to get like a decent setup and something where, you know, you get a nice pullback. So yeah, I mean, I think that's great. And I think that's something we'll try to implement in this opening candle here. I know we have about 11 minutes left until the opening open comes in. So yeah, I don't know what to expect on this. I mean, we're still kind of like ranging in this area. We're flagging, it looks like, on the 5 minutes. So it really could be any sort of breakout, whether it's to the downside. It looks like it wants the upside. It looks like it's just kind of consolidating right now. But we do need to clear, you know, this 75 level that we have on the NASDAQ. Do you have any certain like areas that you're looking for? Like what would make you bearish on the day? What would make you I know you kind of mentioned about your long setup, potential long setup, but what would like reverse that sort of sentiment for you if we start breaking any certain levels? Are you looking to go short?
Basically, like for me, let's say if I look at the chart on this 1 hour, all right, like of course I can see that we have this level that will act possibly as, you know, resistance, and most people would call it, let's say, supply or demand. But I have this as my zone being drawn out. But for me, it's a little bit too subjective to say, all right, when price is going to tap this, then I'm going to look for shorts, because I don't know how many times it's going to tap it before it will dump. Okay. That's
Yeah.
the first thing. So for me, let's say I would wait for an opening drive that is bullish. Let's say if it does rip above this supply zone, let's say I would wait for a pullback to break the internal high that got created. Like I said, the first 30-minute play, or for me to be bearish, that was your question. I would need price to tap the zone. Then you see this opening price on this 1 hour chart. It tells me the whole story of what's going to happen. So right here, let's say the open is here. So the candle is currently bearish. So if this candle is going to tap this level, it will look like a bullish candle, right? It will be blue. That's on my chart. And if it taps this zone, goes here, and then flips from being bullish to bearish, so it dumps down below the opening price, then I will try to catch possible short opportunity on a pullback to go with the flow of that candle. Basically, I'm looking at the opening price to tell me which participants in the market are in control. And let's say here it's I'm looking at the previous candle to tell it to me basically here. So let's say here it was bullish, so on this candle I would remain bullish until this high gets taken out. And same thing for here. Let's say right now I don't know exactly where it's going to go until it takes out this high, let's say. But if it takes out this high, I would wait for either a reversal or this candle to close above the previous candle's high, so I know which participants in the market are currently in control.
Okay, so the opening print is really a key area for you then.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Okay, that's really cool.
That's a 30-minute opening, right?
1 hour opening, but yeah,
No, but I mean, you wait usually for the first 30 minutes to form before you.
Yeah, because let's say basically the setup is like a super high probability setup, because let's say here in this case, it's all about timing. Why I trade ICT is because I truly, genuinely believe that there is something that is recurring with the timing. So when a candle closes, a brand new one will open, and then you can know the statistic of what this new candle will do. Okay, let's say here, this 9 a.m. candle will print, all right? So in 30 minutes, it will basically close, like 40 minutes it will close. But if this candle closes like this, boom, what time is it? It's gonna be 9 a.m., so 9:59 and 59 seconds. So it will be the close of the 1 hour chart, the 15, the 30, the 1 minute, the 5, but also what the 4 hour. So there's every single candle on the higher time frame are closing at the same time. And what is this candle going to tell me? It's going to tell me that a brand new candle will open at the same time. And if this previous candle was bullish, then you don't want to fade the participants that were driving the market at that point until this high gets taken out. So let's say in this case, since the 4 hour and the 1 hour is going to close at the same time, I am not going to be looking for shorts if this candle, let's say this 9 a.m. candle closes bullish. So it's all about, for me, it's all about opening prices, closures, so bodies. So wicks do the damage, body tells the story.
Yeah, I remember you saying that. That was a great line.
Yeah.
Great line.
That makes sense. There is Karam in the chat asking you, can you tell us what made you build your psychology? Like, how did you get so disciplined?
Like I said, I'm always going to have the same kind of statements, the words that, but for me, it was backtesting, having, let's say, folders with thousands and thousands of trades taken. Then, I went to analyze my losers, analyzing also my winners, and then building rules to make sure that, I don't repeat those mistakes and I focus on the A+ setups. So for me, every time, let's say I'm on a lose streak or, I'm having a hard time winning in the market, usually what gives me good psychology is knowing the fact that I will eventually get out of that drawdown because I already have a profitable system backed with years of data. That's really it. If I didn't have that fact, like that strong fact, and that hard work that I did in the past, I wouldn't be so comfortable taking all those losses, or going into a loss streak. It would be hard for me for sure.
What is your win rate currently?
my win rate, depending, because let's say on if I go on the Tradeify let's say journal, it counts the break even as a loss, let's say, in terms of win rate. So I can't really tell you my win rate, but my win rate is around like through years and years, it's around like 69 to 72%.
Okay, that's
But
good.
I have setups that are 0.8 to 1-to-1 risk to reward. So let's say I definitely have a positive expected value, let's say on my system, but it's not, of course, there will be, let's say, traders that will outperform me in some market conditions, but what I'm focusing on is having a low RR to make sure that I beat in every single market condition. That's basically it. Let's say sometimes it's rangy, sometimes it's trendy, and when sometimes it's rangy, then the people with high RR, tight stops are gonna have a hard time, building consistent wins. And for me, let's say I have the worst possible psychology ever when it comes to the high RR. I don't know why, but it's just me. Let's say I enter a trade and I have a lot of chances of losing because I have a high RR. Let's say I have a 1-to-5 system, and let's say I have a 35% win rate. And knowing that I have 65% chance of losing my trade before I even get in, my psychology would be hurt really bad, because let's say I would I would think that my winners are luck. That's basically it. Since I cannot get consistent wins, I would be like, damn, okay, I took 4 or 5 losers in a row, and every time I would win, I would be like, was this lucky, or
Yeah, I get it. My mind is similar with just like taking the base hit trades and not shooting for like 50 to 100 points. It's so much easier on demand, like 10, 15 points, sometimes 20, sometimes 25.
Absolutely.
Like that's the range I like to be in. So I do understand it.
It's all about your personality, I think, at the end of the day.
Yeah,
I will never tell you that my approach is better. I know there are people that have different approaches and it works, but for me, I like lower RR. That's it.
Yeah.
And that works for you. I mean, it's, finding your trader identity is super important. Like, that's something we talk about all the time. So if you're someone who can stay in a trade for a long, that's something I also struggle with too. Like I struggle staying in a trade, for longer than I need to. And even right now, staying in this is like, come on. But I have my stops in place. What's that?
You've been in this for quite a while now.
I've been in it for almost an hour.
Couple of things as we move into under 2 minutes to the open here, guys. And a piece just came across the news feed from Politico. Several Republicans left the Oval Office meeting last night under the impression Trump is about to move against Fed Chair Jerome Powell. Rep. Anna Paulina Luna posted the X last night that an announcement is imminent. So he's going. Everybody got in the chat. He can't do that. He can't. Okay.
Get your stops ready, guys.
Yeah, I think it'll be an initial pop, and then he wants rates are at 4 something. He wants them at 1%. So I guess we'll see what happens. But again, this has been in the works, I think, the whole time. I remember just in December, before Trump was even back in office, that he was going after him already. So say what you want about Trump, good or bad, man holds a grudge. So he it's
wants you to know about it.
Yeah.
Right,
you don't have to wonder what he's thinking. I'll give him that.
Yeah.
All right, guys. So we are 30 seconds away from the New York Open.
Yep. And we have a clean flag here on the charts on NQ. Couldn't get more textbook than that. So I'm gonna be on the lookout for an entry.
All right, guys. So we are just 15 seconds away here. Really been chopping around since that initial pop. So we'll see if we're going to get a continuation or a little bit of a correction move. I do think it's very likely we see 23,100 today. But let's see where we go, guys. Ding, ding, motherfuckers.
Ding, ding.
Ooh, lots of volatility here at the open.
Yeah, it has to break in one direction.
I mean, in theory.
Well, or it just does the Tradeify move. Tradeify barcode. but I don't think like it's squeezing. We have to go somewhere now.
All right, let's see if we can break 85 here. There it is.
Yeah, I think we can go up and tap 100 here.
Nice. All right, moving my stop. 63. Oh yeah, stop that one out. All right. I am out of that trade. Ooh, nice rejection. Wow, what a rejection of that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're just about 10, 15 handles away from retracing that entire move.
Oof. That's why you can't get too excited when you see these sort of moves.
Yeah, fake out to the top. No candle close there. On the 1 minute.
All right. Well, we could start heading towards VWAP here, which is sitting at 20,019. 20,013 is actually 23,013 is going to be a key level as well on the NASDAQ. ES needs to hold this 89 level as well as 84. So let's see what we get here. Lots of volatility going on in this candle here. These are good days to be patient.
Every day is a good day to be patient.
Yeah.
True.
Anything jumping out so far, Amos?
No, I don't see. But basically, like, let's say I would want to see a price accumulating right here or popping to the upside. Let's say here on that hourly candle, I would, like I said, I want to be bearish if that hourly taps the zone, flips bearish, and then I would try to take the shorts there on a pullback. But for now, I want to stall a little bit. I want it to, accumulate right here, re-break, and then I'll take the pullback, break the most recent low created.
Okay.
Yeah, we got this level here on the NASDAQ at 33. You guys can see, let me zoom out to the 30 minute. Oh, the 30 minutes. You guys can see this level here. Actually, the 15 will probably be better. You guys can see this nice resistance zone that we have here at 33 on the NASDAQ that we just tapped right into. So this will also be a level that if we come back down here, we could possibly shoot towards VWAP and then have a nice bounce back to the upside if it doesn't do it right here. And ES still actually looking strong today. ES is trying to break this 300 level. So let's see what we get. Yeah, this is whenever you see this kind of volatility, like indecision basically happening in the initial market, like right when we open, not even like, I mean, this is a pretty massive candle. We haven't even closed it yet, but depending on where we close this candle is really going to possibly signify where we go the rest of the day. So
we have VWAP coming up here. VWAP and daily open coming up here. So I would expect that to hold.
Yeah, 20s I would look for us to hold here.
Mm-hmm.
First 5-minute candle closes in about 10 seconds as well.
Tempted to try along here, but trying to be patient too.
It does look interesting. Recently, you've been longing way more than shorting, Mary.
I have. I've been trying to get the bounces.
You're losing your Baron Say title.
Oh no, she's still there. She's still there.
Still there? Okay, good. I'm glad.
Yeah. Don't worry, she's not gone. Watching this 20 area, if we just flush through this, won't be looking too good. Yes, ES really holding up, trying to hold up here. ES isn't even in like any sort of I mean, ES isn't even where where we pumped at that data candle. Nasdaq way back down in that area. Oh, did not get that long. I have my order sitting there, but I didn't get it.
That long entry at the 20s would have been nice.
Yeah, I did not get that. I have my order still set there, but I'm gonna take that off. I'm gonna pull it. Didn't get that. Nice tap to VWAP though. Really nice tap.
Today, one of those VWAP days.
Could be. That was actually a beautiful tap to VWAP. Nice, like 20+ point move on that. This is the area that we potentially hold here. If we can't clear this 50 area on NASDAQ, it's going to be that same 300 area on ES. This is where like my scalping really comes in. Like I would have taken that long, probably sold at the 46, and then depending on price action, I probably would have shorted right here. Yeah. And then taken my stop at this 20 area. Oof. Wow.
Yeah,
Nice
both could
rejection.
not hold it there. Rejection of plus right to almost to the tick on +1 standard deviation. And then just rolled off that hard, almost straight sellers after that point.
Jesse Roner, congrats on getting the short from the 50s.
Wow, good job.
W, nice.
Next level of support, probably right down there at 23K.
Mm-hmm.
Although not a lot of orders on the board down there. That's kind of unusual.
I'm going to try this long here with a stop at 12. I want a nice shoot up to the 40s. I'm in at 25.50 with a stop at 12. I'm only in one mini. Shorts might try to come in here.
If this candle closes above VWAP, I think we could run back up to +1.
Let's see, 10 points here. Let's see, possibly 52. I'm going to move my stop to break even. You guys know I'm not I don't F around and find out with these sort of moves. I want a nice push up here.
A VWAP is really holding.
Yeah, but we're not clearing this 9 EMA. My stop's right at break even. So if we don't get this push up, then we'll get stopped out of this trade. I want a nice clear of 40 here. Not getting it. Need more juice. See some sellers sitting there on Bookmap, so we need to clear those. All right, there we go. Move my stop to the bottom of that candle at 30.
What's your TP on this?
I want 50s, but we might get a rejection here, so I don't like that so much. I might be out of this trade. There it is. All right, stopped out of that.
Yeah, bulls can't take the 40s. At least not yet.
A better stop probably would have been at VWAP, honestly, but all right, let's see. Got about 5 minutes left until this opening range. So this could be a nice opening range breakout if we can stay in this. It would be nice to get the downside, actually. We got some buyers stepping in at 25 and 20 on NQ. Ooh, we're getting...
I love Amos just sitting there calm as fuck.
Yep. He's like, I have about 20
like it.
left.
It's super entertaining to see you guys in trades. Like Miriam, you're always in trades at like 9:30ish. So.
I like the moves, but I do
great open junkie.
Yeah.
He is a true NQ chunky.
All right.
So
I'm gonna go for this break of the downside if we get it. Set my limit at 1250 for a short. Which we might actually get the bounce here now that I look at this, because ES is right at, yeah, we're getting the bounce. So I just got filled on that, but I'm gonna make my stop. I'm gonna make my stop 36. I'm only on one mini here. I do want this break to the downside, so my target on this is going to be, well, 23,000, but I didn't even get that. Let's see if we can get the flush here below 23,000.
That's where the previous day low is sitting.
Right to 23,000. 23,010 also has some buyers that really stepped in there, so I might get stopped out on this. I have a pretty deep or pretty big stop on this play.
What's your position size? Like how many?
Just one mini.
Oh, okay.
Nothing crazy.
Well, that allows for room.
Yeah, I'll lose about, I think, 500 on this play if I'm wrong, but all good. Let's see if we get it. Yeah, we are getting a hold here. Let's see. Only thing I like is that we are rejecting the 30s so far, which is why I have my stop set at 37, because in case they try to wick me out of this. But so far, I want to see this 10 area clear. Does look kind of bearish. But as long as we hold VWAP, I think we have room back to the upside.
Failed Trader says, go short and play marbles. Once we come back,
we should talk about the marbles.
There him at 10K.
No, my position size is light today, so let's see if we get this clear here. Doesn't want to clear this 10 area.
Is there a specific reason that you're positioned lighter today, or it's just like feeling?
Well, I got a little wrecked at the Asia session, so
No, that's true.
I'm trying to, just take it easy. I'm also like looking at this week, like we have data, we have a lot going on. I'm also coming back from a Monday loss, so I'm not trying to go too crazy on this week. Just slowly start building that back up. But yeah, I mean, we're starting to get this pushed down a little bit. Let's see if we can clear this 2310 back at like straight break even right now on this trade. But if we clear 23,000, I think we have some room down. ES has room down to VWAP at least, so that's kind of what I'll be looking at as well. We're trying to hold here. Let's see.
Bulls are fighting at about 10.
Yeah, let's see. We have 23,000 buyers sitting there as well. There we go. All right, let's get this move.
Get the move.
I think if they hold it here, I'm going to move my stop to 30. Because if they hold it here, then they're gonna push it back up. So I really want to see 23,000 break. Yeah, see, they're trying to hold it here.
Yeah, first it was VWAP. Now it's the 23K level. It's holding.
If they clear 25s here, I'll get out of this trade. I do want to see a rejection here. Yeah, they're holding it. Wow, they're really fighting on Bookmaps. I don't know if you see this, Matt.
I do. I
This is
do.
nuts.
It's you're
This
seeing.
is nuts.
You're,
Can you
well,
put
you're
it up?
seeing a lot of people dropping orders around, like just to influence the price action.
Yeah.
You know, it's these orders pop up and are filled right away. Just 4, 5, 6, 7 contracts. So they're playing around a little bit.
Yeah, they're really fine. I usually don't see Bookmaps this active, but it's active today. It's active. Fighting at this 15. So much activity going on. ES really has this room down now to this 89 level. Those buyers keep stepping in at the 10s. Some sellers at 25. That's why if I see 25 clear, well, if I don't already get like stopped out of this trade, but I'll probably get out of it. All right, we're almost at we're about 12, 13 minutes away from when Amos will start to kind of look at these charts now. Anything that you're seeing, Amos, that you're, kind of particular to?
The big level that I'm looking at right now is the level just below the low you're targeting, basically. So it's the 4-hour open. So it's 23,000.
Okay. I just got stopped out of that, guys. Yeah, 23,000 is key. 23,000 is key.
So like if we can claim that 23,000 and close below it, then I'll look for potential, continuation to the downside.
Ooh, what a grab of my stop. I'll look for a re-entry if we clear this 23,000. I'll actually look for 95s to clear.
I think there's room to the downside for sure.
They really grabbed my stop to the tick on that one. All right, let's see. So far, kind of rejecting these areas. This 34 area is clean. Oof, I think these want to come in. I'm gonna look for ES to also clear VWAP here. Let's see.
They might finally be ready to take it below 23 here.
right as they stop me out. All right. Let's go. Trying this one more time. Oh, those rats. I want this flush. Let's see. They need to really take this here.
They're building up liquidity at 995. If they run that, you got a clear shot to 80.
995, yeah, I see that level too.
It's lightening up a little bit.
I'm in at this 23,000.
Big seller.
level.
There you go. There you
Awesome.
go.
All right. I want more room down here. Let's see if we can get the clear. I want to see ES really clear VWAP here. There we go. All right. I'll take one off here. Took one off at
Nice.
86, 84. Moving my stop to break even. There we go. All right, let's see if these 80s can clear. There we go. Nice. Took another one off. Not messing around with this trade. I don't want this to bounce here. So I want to see the 75s clear next. All right, I'm in one position here. See if we can get ES to clear this 84 level. Then we have room down to the 70s. Let's go. Moving my stop to 90.
Nice, Miriam.
I did size up on that play. I took three minis on that. Right, a lot of buyers sitting at that 70 level. I want them to clear it here. See if we can get the clear at 75. Some of those buyers are stepping away, so let's see. We might get this. We might get the traction here. I did have my stop sitting at that 91 area. There we go. We got some buyers sitting at 70. I want to see 70 clear here. Let's see.
And nothing like 100-point melt to start your day.
Yeah, that's great.
Damn.
All right, next level down is 65, but I'm actually going to move my stop to this 85 level. There we go. See if 65 can clear here. Nice. ES needs to break down below this 84 level.
That was a nice opening range break.
Yeah, that was clean. That's where I was literally looking to take this trade. All right, I just keep like trailing my stop. We have buyers sitting at 80, so I have my stop sitting at 83. Got about 100 ticks out of this. Nice. The only thing is ES is holding this level that you guys can see on my charts here. I want them to break this level. All right, I'm getting stopped out on this. So just got stopped out on that play. Cool.
Nice.
Nice little move to the downside. We still have some room. We still have some room for sure. The only thing is ES is holding. Again, ES is the stronger one for the actually, yesterday ES was the weaker one. ES was the weaker one. Yeah, this has room. This definitely has room. I think the next level down that I would be looking to actually take this is if we break the 38s. If we start breaking this 938 level, oof, it's not going to look too great for the bulls. All right, Moss, you got 7 minutes. What are you seeing?
Yeah, we just dig below the 4-hour open. So like I said, right now, if I look at this 4-hour chart, I can see that the sellers are the one controlling the market. So I would look for potential pullback play to scalp the most recent low. So right now it's a little bit early. Anything can happen, but I will look for possible bounces off of that level right here. So
Okay. Yeah, we're still rejecting this area. Might consider a re-entry here if we do. Yeah, I would like a re-entry back at the 90s, but it looks like they're trying to take it here. So 70 is going to be that area that we do need to clear here. Buyers keep stepping in on that zone. We're starting to clear those orders there. 65 is next. Let's see if we can get 60s. ES is still above that level. I want to see us clear this 82. I think if we get that clear, NASDAQ will also get the clear to the downside. What are you looking at, Nick?
Right now, honestly, I'm waiting for some sort of a flag. Continuation pattern, but it's too fast. Flushing.
Yeah, this is really going.
It is flushing. I mean, the next significant levels are the previous month high and also London low. They're sitting at right about the same level, 22,928 and 22,934. So that 22,930 area is the next significant level of support in based on my analysis.
Yeah, that same zone. ES really holding this level, guys. This is really going to be key for ES. I think if ES continues to hold 83, you guys can see this line on my charts. This is not, you know, something that we want to see if we're short, but I do actually like this for a potential long. I just don't, you know, obviously I wouldn't enter right here. I would wait for, this would have been a nice like entry for a long with a really, really tight stop on ES. But you can see here, we're holding this. So I think if we get back above this 89 area on ES, NASDAQ will start to test this 23,000 level. So
maybe retest of the 50-minute opening range, previous day low, and then continuation.
Yeah. We are respecting the 9 EMA too on the 1 minute. Every time we pull back to that area. The only time we didn't, we kind of like went to the 21 was when I got stopped out. They really stopped me out to the tick on that last one.
Yikes.
That's fun. It's okay. That's why you get back in re-entry. All right. So we're about 4 minutes, less than 4 minutes away from this 30-minute opening range. Let's see what we get here. I'm curious to see if they're going to break this level on ES. Right now, we're kind of just rejecting VWAP and a lot of selling pressure. These sellers really still keep coming in here. So this is going to be an interesting area of consolidation. I think if we can find acceptance back above 23,000 on the NASDAQ, then, you know, we have somewhat of a decent shot back at the 2333s. So yeah, I'm not looking to enter anything here. I would want to see if we can actually break this 38 level. ES is going to obviously break this level too if we're down there, but interesting zone we're in here. Let's look at SPX real quick. Oh, interesting.
Somebody in the chat asking, is your guest talking today? Amas is locked in. He's locked in. He's gonna be ready once that 30-minute opening range.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're a couple minutes away. We're a couple minutes away. Ooh, these VWAP projections are clean though. Look at that. Nice tap into that area on ES. Oh, on the wrong one. All right, selling pressure is really starting to pick up here.
Mm-hmm. Starting to consolidate a bit on the 1 minute.
Yeah, this is going to be an interesting zone. ES still holding, so let's see. Let's see if we can break this because ES has room down to 74. Actually, let's call it 78. Got about 1 minute here. Interesting fight we're getting. Ooh, starting to break this level here on ES. NASDAQ also has some buyers at 57. Looking to clear those. There's those orders. 55 and 52 are next here. We have a lot of buyers sitting at 50 on the NASDAQ.
50, yeah, that makes sense.
6280 on ES is also...
The really strong zone I see is 30. Do you see any buyers at 30?
Scroll down here. I see 38, that same level I was mentioning. I actually see, yeah, I see some at 20, it's at 27, I believe. 927. Yeah, so about 937, 940, and 927. But those buyers are still sitting there at the 50s. Wow, these sellers are really stepping in on NQ. They're fighting.
All right, we have the first 30-minute formed. Amas, what are you looking at?
I'm gonna go short right here on this 15-minute breaker right here. So I'm filled here on 5 micros.
I might go long.
Well, may the better trader win.
No, not even.
We got an old-fashioned trade-off here.
Got a nice surge of buyers that stepped in there.
So, Amos, you're short from where?
22,979.
Okay.
Nice. And you're looking
That's a
for
great entry.
Or the most recent low.
got it.
Nice. Great entry on that.
Are you long, Miriam?
No,
Okay.
I'm waiting.
Respect.
I might actually long ES, since it's the one that seems to be trying to hold this level so hard. The only thing is I want a little bit more confirmation because those 90s sellers are sitting there. But we are also flagging on the 5.
Yeah, they're layering up liquidity above and below. They're coiling up for the next move.
Try it. Stop below 60.
I do like the short, Amos.
The shorts will come in. If they come in, they're gonna come in here.
Yeah, it's the big zone.
This actually would have been a better short for sure.
But it is holding for now.
Oh, I got top
Very,
tick on that.
very indecisive. But you were in a trade, Miriam?
Yeah, I just took that long. I got top ticked at 83.
Got
With
it.
my stop, my stop's actually going to be at 64. So I'll take
Got
a $400 loss on this. Oh, they're fighting at 70, 75. ES also struggling at this 9. So these shorts might actually want to come in here. I do want to see a bigger push. I'm going to move my stop actually to 67. Yeah, if they come in, they're going to come in right here. Do want to see these bulls come in though.
We are staying at that level for now. That 75 level.
If we're going to push up, we got to push up here. If not, we need a rejection. All right. ES still needs to clear view up here. It's going to be a key area for us to move back to the upside.
Amos, where's your stop on that?
I'm actually gonna drag a little bit higher than that. I'll have it at 23. 23.09.
All right.
990 is going to be a key area that we need to clear. I'm 10 points into this, so I just got stopped out on that. Yeah, these shorts look like they want to come in. Ooh, I kind of like this. I kind of like this for a short, not going to lie.
It does look good.
Especially the rejection that we got at that 9. I might set 8.
Didn't 85.
have my order sitting there for potential entry for a short if we get it. Otherwise, yeah, these shorts need to come in here. Like this is where they need to come in.
I feel like I want to see him clear 50 before we reverse. That order's been sitting down there a long time.
Yeah.
Who's going to run out of gas first? Boy, it's been a battle the last 10 minutes.
This has been a battle for sure.
The trading nerd in me is excited, even though I don't have a position.
Oh, I like it.
This actually looks super clean for a short. Now that we've closed that last 5 minute, might join you on that. My entry will be a lot worse, but
I mean, a good 80 would be a nice entry.
yeah, I have it at 83.25 right now, but otherwise we get this momentum to the downside. I think we clear the 50s. Here we go. Let's see if we get it for you guys. Oh, they're fighting.
Boy, just when you think the Bulls run out of juice, they take a stand, but they're not winning.
Yeah.
I want to see a flush here.
Yeah, I think you'll get
All right,
it.
I'm out. All right, I'm out.
Nice, I'm out.
Nice.
Very nice trade. Very nice trade.
Right.
Yeah, those 50s are holding.
Hey guys, can we get a WMS in the chat? That was a nice
Let's go.
trade.
Let's go, guys.
All right, I think these 50s try to break here.
Also, I am feeling like we should do another marbles race soon. The first one for today. We're currently sitting at 617 viewers, 450 likes we're sitting at. So let's get this stream to 555 likes. Okay, 555 likes for a marble race where we're going to race for a 150k growth account.
Let's go.
Smash the like button if you haven't already. Let's get this to 555.
All right, let's see if these shorts come in. I just entered that trade. Stop will be at the 85. So I'm taking a 30-point stop on this play. Ooh, now these buyers want to come in.
No, Leah, you didn't miss one. First one of the day.
Ooh,
Well,
yeah, I didn't even see where ES was at.
Yeah,
Sorry.
ES is at, oh good. Trading is more important. ES is at 6 to 80.
Yeah, I didn't even see that. We're holding that level.
NGU, you know, we gotta increase our goals here, man. We can't just always do 500. We're more and more subscribers, more and more viewers, so goals gotta go up.
I'm gonna look to add. I just added.
What's your total position now?
2 minis.
Nice.
So we are getting this hold here, which I don't like. If we can stay below 85, though we are getting the push here. Don't like that.
All right, I entered longs right here
I'm
at
probably gonna exit.
67. And we should have the pop towards the most recent high. Like if we don't get it right now, I'll just try my stop loss break even.
Yeah, this looked like a nice long at those 50s. Those 50s really held.
I don't want to see us pull back though. Like we should not. I don't want to see us cover. Just playing with the profits.
The 70s want to hold here.
And I'm basically like predicting that this 15-minute candle will close back bullish and take out the internal fair value gap. If we don't get the push here, it means that sellers are heavy. I don't want to be in this
80
trade.
level is going to be key.
Yeah, so either we squeeze them right now or
Yeah, we're going to.
it looks
There
like
it
it. I'm gonna trim
Like
4
the 80
here.
for a short though.
I'm gonna trim 4 here and
Nice.
let at this high.
Yeah, I reversed.
Right,
my
I
position.
trim 4 and then I'll let that whole 15-minute candle close.
Very great trade. Amazing trade on
Very
that.
well timed.
I did reverse my position on that.
Clean trade, Amos. Nice.
Thank you, thank you. It's really rare that I go on 2 positions like that, but
Really?
I was just about to say, like, based on how I seen you trade, this was a quick flip.
yeah.
Oh shoot, do I just have one?
I don't even know where if I have my stop loss here, but
Why is my stop acting up? Yes, right at this 9 EMA. Let's see if we can clear here.
I'm possibly looking to add more into this, but depending on what we're doing here.
Yeah, we got to clear 23,000. Wicked right to it.
This is a big level right here, this breaker. If we can, it's either we flush through it or we hold.
Yeah, the 80s there, 85s.
Yeah, 85, 85.5.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm on MNQ, like the trading NQ right now is so right here it's either we have a big pop from here
Yeah.
or we just go back all the way to my entry. I'm only 1 micro in right here, trimmed 4 at the high.
Nice.
Nice.
We're trying. We're trying to hold it.
Mm-hmm. If we break here pretty high, I'll look to enter heavy on all my accounts. That would be a good setup for me.
Yeah, I do like this as well.
It keeps running. I'm gonna trim my stop right here. So I don't want to see us go back.
There we go.
Yeah, there's the pop.
We're now retesting that 50-minute opening range, sitting right at the low.
Yep. Yes, also at its 9 EMA. Let's see.
On the 5-minute.
Yeah.
That's a big level right here, this high. Format. Yeah.
Yeah, we need to hold here.
Let me check the like count in the meantime. Currently sitting at 545. So 10 more likes, guys, and we're gonna do a marble race for a 150k growth account.
Let's go.
Smash the like button.
All right, so I got stuck on my last contract here. 2 good positions. I like the rejection though from this level to go back long. This could be a flush, like exactly from here.
Oh, did I just add to that? I did not mean to do that. Oh. Well, I'm out of that.
Yeah, this could be a flush.
Crazy candle that we got here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we've got a hell of a fight going on these last 20 minutes.
70s come down.
I am in a short from 74.50.
Nice. I do like that as well.
Timed that one really well, Nick.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's clean. That is clean. That rejection that we got at the 23,000s was very strong.
Mm-hmm.
And possibly join you on that if we get back up to the 78s.
Did get stop out on one. I moved one break even pretty quickly. The other one is still open.
They might try to hold it here.
Everyone is just so locked in right now.
Yeah.
I know. We're all locked in.
Oh my god.
I want to see if we can get this move back down to the 50s.
Just looking at this 15-minute wick here is like, I wouldn't want to long that.
Yeah.
That would tell me like it's definitely possibly gonna work out for the shorts.
Make a new low here in a 1 minute. I'm gonna move break even. So now.
See if we can clear 50s. It does look like we could possibly go back down to that area.
Just has no follow through.
Yeah.
Yikes. Yeah, I got stopped out.
Yeah, they're holding. They're holding.
They're holding.
Yeah, that's a big level though. Like it seems like they're claiming the open from the 15. Like if we inverse this gap, it's the buyers are heavy.
Worth a stab. All right, we reached a like goal. So let's do a marbles race for a 150k growth account. As usual, guys, the rules are you have to like the stream, you have to be subscribed to the channel, you have to type the keyword once I drop it, only once, because if you type it more than once, if you type it twice, 3 times, or 4 times, you are going to get disqualified by our bot in the back end. So because Amos had 2 banger trades today, we are going to do the keywords W Amos, 1 word, no space. All right. W Amos to be entered into the giveaway marble race for a 150k account. First 300 are going to participate. Good luck, everybody.
Look, guys.
Yeah, it looks like we're gonna take out the high, possibly.
23,000.
That's like a big level right here where we are.
Pretty happy with my break-even move. That would have gotten me now.
Let's see if we can actually clear this 9 EMA here.
On the 5 minute,
Yeah.
it would.
Still rejecting.
For now, it's holding. But it does look like it wants to go higher. Not gonna lie.
Still rejecting here. We open right below it. ES does look stronger though. ES does look stronger.
Yeah, the 22987 if we can't close inside of it, that's gonna be pretty clear that we're gonna take out the high. Yeah, that's the cover here.
This buyer or seller stepped in at 23.05.
There's a lot of liquidity layered up from about 995 up to 020. A lot going on.
Yeah, fighting. We're really fighting at this area. $78 needs to clear here. $95 really a strong resistance zone. There it is, getting those orders pushed through.
Now retesting the 50-minute opening range again. Right at the low. And we do have VWAP right above that at 23.010.
Getting some buying pressure coming in here. A lot of buying pressure.
There's that VWAP retest.
See, the buying pressure is coming in. Well, on ES it's coming in, but NASDAQ's still like really struggling at this area. We need to clear this 23,010 and then 20.
Don't worry, Marbles is gonna tank the market anyways.
Yeah, get your shorts ready.
Get your shorts ready, yeah. Drew, whenever you're ready, feel free to pull up the marbles.
All I can hear in the background is all of us clicking as we move, adjust, slide, all this. Yeah, this is a good movement today.
Yeah,
already better than most of what we've seen this week.
Yesterday was pretty sweet too.
Yeah, it was decent.
All right, Drew, you ready to drop the marbles? Then drop them.
And drop the market.
Drop them. The market is gonna drop. Trust me, guys.
Yeah.
There's nothing better than the marble indicator. Usually indicators are lagging. In this case, market is lagging behind the marbles.
Yeah. Still that rejection.
See? Drop incoming. And yeah, guys, obviously, no financial advice.
Oh my God.
Well,
Please don't.
We gotta say it. We gotta say it.
Yeah, it's true.
All right, who we got in the lead? We got Adam Roberts in the lead currently. Again, guys, the winner is gonna get a 150K growth account. Adam Roberts still in the lead. TJ Fry in the lead now. Mitchell in the lead. Bodie Trades in the lead. Oh, I was in the lead for a brief second. Jeffrey in the lead now. Adam Roberts in the lead again. LMB777 in the lead. Okay. Let's see. They're flying now. Nobody has been eliminated so far. That's crazy.
That's good.
Still 303 out of 303. Never mind. First person just got eliminated. Who's gonna win this? Swing in the lead. What's up, Tenant? We got a winner here. We got a winner here. The winner is, let me actually refresh here so I can actually see this. Shanti, congratulations. You just won a 150K, sorry, 150K growth account. Make sure to type something in the chat really quick. Yeah, there you go. And also add your email address to your YouTube channel description so we can reach out to you and send you your code. And you see, the market is dropping.
I literally took that short right at VWAP 23,006.
Marbles indicator.
I went kind of heavy on that, not gonna lie.
Yeah, because of the marbles, right?
Yeah, obviously.
Yeah.
I'm just moving my stop to 002. I want to see if we can come back down to this area. Oh, they're gonna stop me out, aren't they?
We'll do more marble racing today, guys.
Yeah,
Don't
so we
worry.
can get this move.
Hamas, somebody's asking, what are you looking at right now?
Right now, I'm looking at how this 1 hour candle is going to close. So let's say right now we're still fighting and there's 32 minutes left. So I don't know exactly where price is going to go, but if I have a true direction, let's say it starts to push to the upside, I would look for potential longs on a pullback play towards the most recent high.
All right.
Pretty much looking at the same kind of framework, depending, let's say like the trade that I took, the shorts that I took at 10 was based on the 1 hour and the 4 hour chart, looking at, you know, that the sellers are the one controlling the market. So I wanted to short off of a structural point, which was here was 22,979. Then got my trade, and then basically what I see is I don't know if I talked about it last time, but fair value gaps. It's like when it's a 3 candle pattern where the down wick of the first candle doesn't tap the up wick of the third. Okay, let's say here. And when it creates that, it just tells me that there's a lot of selling pressure here on the 1 minute chart. And if we're truly bearish, we should respect this zone in order to create a new low. So right here, as soon as we claimed that low, we had that 4 candle pattern, basically that inversion for value gap. So I knew that basically with what I talked about, the power of 3 last time, I talked about a candle. Basically what we want to see from a candle is a bullish candle is accumulation, manipulation below the open, then claim back the open. So market structure shift, hold, and then we close bullish. Okay, so here I knew that if we have this inversion for value gap, we will most likely close bullish on that candle. You see, like I was positioning myself inside this manipulation leg, and I had this fair value gap telling me that, okay, there's a lot of heavy sellers right here, and if we're truly bearish, we should respect it. So we disrespected it. So I put my stop loss right below the slope, predicting that this candle was going to close bullish. So around here, there was 1 minute left for that candle to close. So we either get the pop or we get the pullback, and we did get the pullback. So I got stopped on my last con right here, but trimmed most at those equal highs right here. And that's basically always either the same. It's always the same framework, but on different time frames.
In a reversal here.
You're still in, Mary?
No, I got stopped out. Like literally pretty much break even on that trade. Solid entry though. I like the entry.
What's your P&L by now? Because you took like a lot more trades.
It's at 3,300.
Nice.
See if we can clear this 23,020 area.
Hey Drew, can we please link Amas socials here in the chat? People would like to see more of his content online. Amas, what's your socials again?
It's Amos PFT. So
Amas PFT. What does the PFT stand for?
it's my Discord group, so it's Pockets Full Trading.
Got it.
Yeah.
Ooh, getting some nice bullish action happening here.
There we go. Yeah, we just ran through everything from about 23,005 to 25. There was just, I mean, hold on. I want to see if I can pull up my chart there, if you don't mind, real quick, Drew. You see here, all of this just got cleared out. Every one of these orders just ran in about a minute. That's wild.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy.
Next level up is going to be that, 23,030.
Yeah, I had a question, by the way, for the Bookmap. Is this something we can backtest, or is it just pure live action?
You can.
They do. Every time you're in here, it creates a log, which I believe can be back tested. I do not personally have any experience back testing Bookmap, but I do believe it can be. I will say I've used this. I just actually resubscribed, but I was a subscriber for this for about 3.5 years, up until just a few months before I started doing the show, and I wasn't quite getting as much out of it with some of the stuff that I was doing, so I'm trying to adapt a few things around it. I use it less as like a charting system, as almost more like an indicator, right? Where, like, for example, it was pretty apparent as this liquidity started to form here, that we were, and nothing below it, we were gonna go run it. Now, it's not not 100%, of course, and there's times we can pull back 20, 30, 40 points before we run at big areas of liquidity, which obviously, if you're playing with any kind of size, even a few micros, it's going to stop you out of a lot of trades. But for example, if you're seeing something to go long, and you happen to see a lot of liquidity stacked up in your direction, that can just be one more indicator that, this is what we're looking at the right thing. Or, for example, let's say you're in at 975 and you see the liquidity stacking up where it is, that can help give you a target as well. So I'm changing the way I use it this time around, and I'm already seeing a lot of good applications for it. But for me, and there are people that swear by this platform, nothing by this platform. One of the first people I learned futures from, which I don't know if he still streams for a competitor or not, so I'm not going to say his name, but uses exclusively Bookmap and Bookmap setups. I don't always find the strength with it there. I use it, a little more now as kind of an indicator, and it seems to help pretty good. And part of the things too is, once you start getting some of their custom stuff on there, it ain't cheap. And so that's something it's really.
Monthly?
I'm sorry.
Is it monthly?
You can pay monthly, annually, or lifetime. They're like TradingView. Don't ever pay full price for any of it. You wait for their sales. Yeah. They just had a really big, it was like 40-45% off their annual. So I think it was about, with taxes, I think I paid about $600 for a year. But it normally, their global plus, I think, runs. Cheap. No, it's not cheap. And then I'm actually playing around with a couple of I'm going to play around with a couple of their custom indicators, their iceberg, and that adds. Plus, you need a rhythmic feed for it, or their purse. I mean, it can easily start running $200 to $300 plus per month if you're loading up with some of their custom stuff.
Yeah, I pay like close to $150 a month for it.
Wow.
So I have it's kind of annoying because the data is actually a lot more expensive than it should be, in my opinion. And then I also pay for the market pulse, which is like a separate feature. It shows me like where the aggressive buyers are stepping in. Like whenever I see like selling pressures coming in, like I have this little barometer type thing that really shows me like where the aggressive sellers are sitting. So it's kind of nice.
Do you have to link it to a live broker?
No, it's not like Sierra. No, all you need is a rhythmic feed. Actually, if I know not a lot of firms offer that anymore, but most of the firms' feeds will work. You just log in as usual. Plus, if you're running off of Rhythmic Pro, you can use the plugin mode. You can send that to I think 2 or maybe 3, but definitely 2 different. For years, I was running my personal rhythmic feed into Bookmap and into what else was I using? Edge Pro when I was using them, and so it was just one feed that was already part of my my brokerage account, and it was but I moved a lot of money around, and Edge Pro kind of went to shit, so I got away from them. But yeah, they have some custom indicators that I'm going to start playing around with. But yeah, it is not cheap. It really isn't.
Okay, and I know you, Matt, you said that you don't. It's not something that you plan on, keep trading with it. But Miriam, is this something that, like, is a total game changer in your trading?
It's hard to say if it's like a game. I used it a lot with options. I do use it obviously with futures. I wouldn't say it's like a major game changer. I still, can trade without it, but it is very helpful. It is very helpful. It can be a little bit overwhelming as to what you're looking at, but it's super helpful if you have it. I mean, at least the way I use it, I like to kind of look at where the orders are sitting and look at like potential breaks to the downside. So it's helpful in that aspect. But all right, I took one more short here at this 23,007 area. I'm going to keep a tight stop on this, so I don't necessarily want this to reverse on me, but we are in that short. Should have probably waited for more confirmation on this, but
also, I know there were people saying, "Oh, there's live YouTube streams of it," and there is. But again, for me, if you're going to use it, I need the ability to scroll in and out, change things when I want. Plus, you never know with YouTube, guys. Even a really tight, latency is still sometimes going to have you a couple 3 seconds behind, and that can be everything when it comes to some of these. So, again, it maybe find one of those streams to start. And see if it's something just watching it that, okay, I see a little insight here. And guys, they have great discounts every now and then on annual or lifetime. Just pay for a month if you're interested. Again, remember, you need a rhythmic feed. Now, you can get it straight through Bookmap. I think it's $40 a month per market for non-pros, or it's like $110 for, CME, CBOT, NYMEX, COMEX, the whole nine. But if you just trade indexes, you just need the CME rhythmic feed. But like I said, there's a lot of proprietary stuff in their store. I've tried some of it. I'm going to try some more of it, just to see where their insight is. And guys, it is expensive, but as I always said, people, I understand, especially when you're starting out, people don't want to pay for more than they have to. But and so Miriam says she spends $150 per month on it. So I'm assuming she's paying monthly with some of this stuff. But guys, if it helps her in one trade make an extra $100, $200, it's literally paid for itself. Mm-hmm. So I don't get me wrong. I was where everybody is now, where it's like, gosh, you get subscription anxiety on some of this stuff. I do not think it's going to take a bad trader and make them a good trader, or take an unprofitable trader and make them profitable. I do think it can help somebody who's maybe break even become profitable, or somebody who's profitable become a little more profitable. It's not a replacement for some basic charting and basic risk management, but it is it's a couple parts comfort blanket to see the orders where they are, and it's a couple points. Being able, I would say this helps me more when I'm already in a trade than to get into a trade.
Like I asked the question because, let's say when I look at my data and all my losers, there comes a certain point where, you're never going to see a strategy that has 100% win rate, let's say, but in terms of, try to add rules to your strategy, I've came to a point where I don't see anything else on the chart that I can add to in order to prevent me from taking a certain loss on a setup. So I was wondering if maybe this could be prevent me from taking some losers. Let's say if I see stacked orders, let's say I'm short and I see stacked orders above me, then a confirmation that price has more chances of seeing the high than the low, then I would possibly get out of my position earlier. That's, in terms, I think, staying a student like that is the best thing, but I don't know. Also, it could be potentially, not be a good thing also to add certain certain indicators, because you could get out of a trade that is possibly a winner also just because of a false confirmation, etc., etc. So that's the debate I'm having right now.
I think for somebody with your style and doing what you do, it probably would help you. If it's gonna help you, I would say it's gonna help you. Like similar with me, is not less about getting into trades and more about knowing when to get out. And maybe it can help you squeak out that extra 3 to 5 handles on winning trades. You know, or if you're in one of those trades like we always are, that's just sort of chopping around, not giving us a profit, a target, or a stop loss, and all of a sudden you see this liquidity layer in, maybe in the opposite direction of your trade. Okay, now I can come off for break even or a small loss in what would have been a full loss depending on your system. So, you know, it's like everything. You know the process. I don't have to tell you. You know, it's probably worth trying for a month, just a month subscription, and if I mean, shoot, with the with the rhythmic feed and all that, it's 150 if you don't add anything. To me, that's well worth the cost to see if it can help you make at least that much extra on a trade here or there. And it's why I tell people, guys, I love where like TradingView has great annual subscriptions when you can catch up on them on Black Friday or 4th of July or anything like that. But don't go in and buy something for a year that you've never used before. Yeah,
try it for a month for sure. Like, don't go crazy.
I'll never forget one of my mentors told me a story one time. She was a big stock options person, so she played stocks for many years. She founded a bunch of businesses, retired, and started trading. And I remember one time she told me she bought a course on small cap stocks, right? And it was from a reputable dealer. It wasn't like short trader 42069 on YouTube or some bullshit like that, right? It was somebody had been doing it for a while, had a pretty established track record, and she paid like $1,000 for the course. And so a couple weeks later, when I called, I was like, "Oh, how what'd you learn from the course?" She goes, "I learned I'm never going to trade small caps." And I was like, "Oh, it sucks." And she says, "Yeah, okay, I get that, but I just spent $1,000 to learn I'm not going to trade small caps. Had I gone into small caps, probably would have lost 10 or 20 grand before I figured that out." Yeah. Right. And so everybody wants to, and I was the same way, guys. First, everyone wants to talk about the price of this and the price of that. And don't get me wrong, don't go spending money with, I love all these people. And as somebody who's ran live trading rooms and courses and stuff like that, if somebody doesn't even have a website to set up, be very, very careful with that, right? Like your pay through, I don't know, Hoot or Woot or whatever that payment processor is, without putting up a site or all this stuff. Just be careful. But guys, everyone assumes everybody trying to do that's not going to work, it's not going to help me. Well, you don't know. But being out $100 or $200 to learn that you're not going to be doing well in this particular thing is going to save you. Think about how much we spend on, you learn a system and you run it through 10 evals and it doesn't, you guys get what I'm saying. But for any new tools, try it for a month or two and always ask yourself, I don't care if it costs $1,000 a month, if it helps you make that, right? Like if you're making $3,000 a month and you buy this $1,000 a month package and all of a sudden you're making 5, 6, 7, it's worth it. So don't, a sticker shock gets us a lot in this business, but just be careful. Your first year of trading, guys, you shouldn't spend any money on indicators or education or anything like that. Learn as much as you can, and then you can go seek out, something that will specifically help you.
Yeah, chart time is really going to be key when you're first starting out. Like I can't even emphasize enough how much just like getting a feel for the markets and the pulse and everything is going to be so helpful for your trading.
Guys, I did take a very quick scalp while you were talking. Too quick. I was in for like, I don't know, 5 seconds. But we had this, let me show it here. We had this trend line form on the 1 minute, and I took the rejection off of that. Or what was that? Like 10, 15 points.
Nice.
Sorry, was too quick. I tried to say it up front, but Matt was talking.
Yeah, I am looking for this rejection here.
Me too.
We're getting the push though. That is not what I want to see.
But I do like the trend line on the 1 minute. We have 3 touch points on that now.
Right at that 12 level. Just got cleared out from that.
Yeah, I was looking to short that also, but
It still looks like a good short. I still actually kind of like it for a short.
Mm-hmm.
The entries, not getting my best entries right now.
I would like a break of that trend line to the downside.
The one that I have, or oh, the one that you have. Yeah, we have the
Yeah,
same one.
right.
Haha.
Of course, it's the same one.
23,015. Watch that level.
Mm-hmm.
Really kind of consolidating around 23K and in VWAP here.
Yeah.
That's really what it gives you, I think. Yeah, the precision. The Bookmap is going to give you precision.
Mhm.
That's on your entries. You could have better RR, and let's say in my case, I have my biggest weakness is low RR. You know,
Yeah.
in some situations, like after a big loss streak, it's hard, but yeah.
Yeah, it definitely helps with looking at these orders, but I'm not gonna lie, sometimes these orders disappear out of nowhere,
Oofing.
and we call them phantom orders. So
Right, is that not illegal?
there's a lot of things that are not legal in this industry that
That's
still
one-
happen.
That's one reason I stopped trading order flow. It was because of spoofing. Like I couldn't read it at all.
Mhm.
Especially, or let's say me, I live in Canada, so the broker that I had access to did not have like a zero. Let's say I couldn't see the zeroed out auction on the footprint chart. I don't know if you guys know what I'm talking about, but let's say if the print, is like pushing towards a level, then you would want to see that print zeroed out to know like, okay, this, let's say the buyers got squeezed here, and then a tapered footprint here at the top, basically, to see the right information. But for me, let's say on the broker that I was, it didn't show me that information, so I ended up paying like $300 for no reason.
Oh, tough.
Plus like Sierra chart, like Matt said the last time, it's a full-time job
Yeah.
to
God, is it?
understand. It's like, no. But there is like I found one website though where like it gives you all the charts and stuff for like $4, and everyone is using it. I didn't even know, but yeah.
What is it? You said a
It's-
website?
Yeah, it's a Ticino chart.
Oh, okay. I think I've
It's
heard
like
of it.
it's for the Sierra chart layouts, and it will save you a ton of time. It's like super advanced layouts. You could pay like more monthly, but it's super advanced layouts, and you don't have to. You just have to download it, and then you're good. Yeah, that's what most people use.
Okay,
Yeah, it's pretty good.
nice.
But like Matt said, I think it's not something that will turn you profitable just looking at the footprint charts. Like it's even if you see buyers stepping in or absorption at a level or et cetera, like it's predicting where price is going to go. You need a whole framework, and then the entry model would be your order flow chart. But if an entry model without a framework is not going to make you profitable.
Right. Yeah, that's a good point. So you don't use Sierra charts anymore. You said you used to use it.
Yeah. I started first. I did everything basically. Like I started with basic support and resistance, trading CFDs. Then after 1 or 2 months, I was like, okay, this is not working. Then I went supply and demand. Then went to ICT. I really liked how there was really valuable information also about the timing on ICT. So I decided to stick to it. And I thought it was more logical in a certain point. Then when I was trading ICT, I was having a hard time again, finding consistency, because like I said, I was just, let's say, taking a trading video on YouTube, and I thought it was gonna work out,
Right.
I was not really trying to like get the skill. So then this is the moment where I was like, okay, I am gonna try to build a framework based on the TPO chart and the order flow, etc., etc. So adding concepts from ICT with order flow. So then I looked into it, point of control, single print, etc., etc. And I just got confused,
Yeah.
So it was like overwhelming information. And like also all the concepts you see with ICT, they're kind of the same thing that you see on the Sierra charts, basically. Like when you see, if you understand the concept of displacement, let's say candle that has a lot of volume in it pointing towards a certain direction, this is where let's say you would want to engage in a trade, or you would want to enter. And it was basically the same thing. I couldn't really find an edge there, so went back to the drawing board and try to build something on my own. That was really it, but based on ICT concepts.
Okay. Yeah, I know you said that you kind of you worked with your brother a little bit. You built your own system, which is amazing, by the way. I think that's so cool that you guys. That's why I asked you in the beginning. I was like, "What is your background?"
Does your brother give you a ton of shit for that now that you're really successful? like do you have to peel off about 20% of those payouts towards them?
He's like, "I'll fix them."
He gets decent payouts also. So.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Good for him. For him.
We're trading the exact same system, so it's not.
Do you guys trade together?
No, we trade at the same, let's say, house, but we don't trade like together like on the same room.
No, they're brothers. They don't trade, and then whoever like has the least P&L every day gets to like they get slapped in the face or something.
But the thing is like we still have different P&Ls, because even if we have, let's say, framework and a strategy, that you sometimes in some market conditions you have to make a decision to enter more aggressive or more passive depending on what you saw in the last 3 weeks, let's say. So if he, let's say on a day, he decided to enter aggressively and the play was to enter passively, then I was up and he was down, or et cetera, et cetera. So the P&L is different, but the framework he uses is the same.
Hey, what's the difference in P&L? Emma, somebody in the chat is asking between you and
Difference in P&L, it's not much. It would be like 2 or 3 days where either I have let's say wins and he has break-evens, or I have losses and he has wins. Or let's say most of the time it's either he enters aggressively, I don't enter aggressively, he gets paid and I'm just, I'm not in the market, or vice versa. Or let's say he takes the loss because he entered aggressively and I get paid because I entered passive. So it's one of those two.
If you ever wanted, I'm sure we could get Brett to give each one of you an account, and we'll start an email stage, see who can be the first to pay out or biggest payout or something like that. I bet we could talk him into that. With good old fashioned brotherly competition.
That would be insane.
That would be fun.
Yeah.
That would be awesome.
Miriam, you're in a long?
I took that long at 23.022 at the retest of the 21 EMA on the 1 minute. I just got stopped out on that.
Wow. That's a new scandal.
That's fucked.
That's a new scandal right here. I was also looking at along that. Oh my god.
Wow.
What's on the news feed?
I'm looking right now. There's nothing yet. Usually it's about 30 seconds after the move.
Oh my days.
Wow, that would have been a nice short though.
Not a ton of liquidity on the board though. They just ran some stops.
Yeah, I'm looking to get longs though, but I want to see if we can reclaim that.
There we go. Trump has asked the GOP lawmakers if he should fire Fed Chair Powell.
There
we go.
There's that, guys. That's why you have stops.
Yep.
Oh my.
Well, that one was rough.
Did you get slipped on that?
No, actually, luckily I had my stop at the 23.019 area, but
okay.
What a move. What a move. We're trying to test these lows now. Let's see if we can get down to this.
Just had to check if it was the 11:07 candle, but it wasn't.
not yet. Not yet.
That's funny.
You're a little too early for that.
Yeah. That was a wild candle, though.
That was a wild one, yeah. ES held that 278 level really well, though. Right back up to this 3,000.
I want to get in longs, but
Yeah, lawmakers say
kind of scared.
Trump has indicated he will fire Fed Chairman Powell.
Jeez, relax.
Is that bullish or?
Yeah, not really. I don't think the
Well,
market.
I would say it may actually be short-term bullish because they're going to get lower interest rates. But if you, I mean, and listen, we could sit here and debate policy, you know, but again, we're also, as much as I say it on this show, a lot of traders are not capable of separating personal feelings or political feelings from their trading, right? I've seen it so much over the years, right? And especially since the 10 years that Trump's kind of been a politician, you know, you've got people loving people that hate him, and too many of them trade accordingly, right? So do we really know what's happening? Bodie, listen, man, I've argued with you on this a bunch. Like, do I think he has the legal ability to fire Fed Chairman Powell? I do not. Do I think that's going to stop him? I do not. What of the last 6 months has showed you he's, and again, guys, not good, not bad, anything, but what that he's done in the last 6 months leads you to believe he respects traditions and norms? All right, y'all keep saying it. Just, I'm telling you, keep saying it. Tell me this Supreme Court's not going to rubber stamp a Powell firing. I promise you they will.
Looking forward to the day he gets fired, and Matt is going to pull up the recordings of the live streams like, told you.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Now, do I think Trump gives a shit who's in charge of the Fed? I do not. Do I think the billionaires behind Trump give a shit? I absolutely do. So, yes.
Yeah,
see, Deriv Trader, now you're letting your personal feelings climb into your chat. So don't do that. Don't trade it. Trump he is what he is as far as the markets are concerned. You want to have your personal feelings outside of this, and I know every single person does. And they're, you know, tell me one person in your life says, Trump, I'm kind of neutral on him, right?
Yeah.
Everybody's got an opinion. Don't let it bleed into trading. Do not. The number of Democrats I saw get wiped in Trump's first term and the number of Republicans I saw get wiped in Biden's term, it's hilarious, guys. Don't bring that into trading.
Yeah, let's let the market cool off a bit here.
Yeah, I don't like how we reject, so I'm gonna stay out. Especially also with that news, like I don't know what price is gonna do.
I think if ES kind of breaks this, I want to see if ES can break this 62.77 area.
Now, see, there you go, assuming things, man. I have said publicly on this show, I love the volatility that Trump brings to the market. I really do. It's great trading.
I do. Except when you're in a long and you get this sort of candle.
Oh, if you're a momentum day trader, I mean, honestly, Trump has been fantastic for volatility and momentum. So yeah, that's I've made a lot of money under Trump, so I'm fine with him as far as the markets. But yeah, that's whether I love him or hate him outside of that is completely immaterial to the point.
Yeah.
We are testing the lows here now. 22,960s.
Yeah, if you're a day trader, guys, you want movement. That's it. I mean, you can apply if you have good risk management skills, then it's just a matter of finding or developing a system. So
really holding these lows here. Wow. So choppy here now.
Choppy.
Choppy, choppy, choppy. It's so sucky.
Literally everything you say ends with an E, huh? Stoppy, stoppy, lossy.
It makes it more fun.
Pumpy, pumpy, dumpy, dumpy.
My stoppy stop is over here. I'm a child. I'm a child. I know this.
Yet you are matcha mommy. What?
That's
Did you have
right.
your matcha today, by the way?
I do. I have it right here. I'm almost done with it. I started adding like collagen peptides in it for a minute, and it was not the move. It was not the move. It actually tasted horrendous, and so I stopped doing that. I thought it was gonna make it creamier, and it didn't.
Joker asking about so I use called a feed from the Trade Exchange. It's about $70 a month. And I think they have a lower tier. I've used it off and on for about like 7 years now. They're one of the fastest. I mean, other than getting a Bloomberg terminal installed in your home, it's about the fastest news you're going to get for that type of money. Yeah, I mean, you can curate a Twitter feed to get some good news. You can do. I just like having it in one place and kind of in a little bit of it runs in kind of almost app mode in a Chrome window. So I like it. So. All right, Amos, anything you're looking at specifically here before we roll you out?
No, really. Not looking to get into any trades here.
All right, so you come in, kick ass, and leave. That sounds like a productive day to me.
We're here for it.
Yeah.
All right, so Amos, one more time, tell everyone where they can find you.
It's at Amos PFT on YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, and also at Stan4PF on Twitter. But I have my socials linked on my YouTube because of Nick. Thank you.
There we go. And his YouTube is actually pinned to the top of the chat here, guys. You can just click the link.
All right, guys. So as soon as our show's done today, go subscribe to Amos right now. But as soon as the show's done today, make sure you go check out his materials and feel free to attend any streams he's got. As long as you're not competing with us, Amos.
Yeah.
Beefing, man. No, but hey, Amos, we really appreciate you being here. We're definitely going to try to have you back again because I can tell people really appreciate it. So nice trading today. Wish you the best of luck for the rest of the day, and we will see you very soon.
Thank you so much, guys.
Thanks, Amos.
Right.
Yeah,
Have a good one.
Bye.
All right, back to the three of us.
How is he so calm, man? That's
I love it.
almost bothers me because I was an idiot at his age, and I'm kind of an idiot now. So
I was not that calm when I was his age.
Okay. All right.
By the way, guys, I was
we're-
about to say the same thing, man.
Yeah, tell him, Nick. Tell him.
No, go, you go.
No, it's all you. This is your.
No,
this is
you
your.
go.
No, it's you. You can say it. It's fine.
What are we doing?
Okay, Miriam.
Oh, I see what we're doing. I see
Miriam,
what we're
do it.
doing.
Miriam, do it.
Do it.
Ooh, okay. Guys, listen up. We're at 15,970 subscribers. Okay. So we need to get that up. We're only 30 subscribers away from hitting that 16,000K. That makes sense. That 16K mark. I get my numbers mixed up all the time when I'm trading, but
Math is
guys,
hard.
It's hard. Math is hard, but you know what's not hard? Getting the subscriber count up. So let's do that. Let's get it up. And then
If you're watching and you're not subscribed, please subscribe because you need to subscribe to be in our chat. We do that to avoid being overwhelmed by garbage. So we have the best chat in the business. So make sure you subscribe, wait a few minutes on your little cooling off period, then come on in and say hello. Guys, if you're watching Tradeify TV for the first time today, can you let us know in the chat? Just say hi, hello, first timer. Or as was said earlier, shut the hell up, Matt, just for...
Rude.
Yeah, how rude.
So rude. Oh my god.
Yeah, we're super close. I don't know if you have that live count up, but or maybe not. Maybe we wouldn't need it.
No, don't do that. Then
Drew has everything up. Miriam, he's
on top of it. I'm kind of scared to see like what his monitor setup looks like.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, Drew, we need a picture of your setup. We need
there
to
it
see
is
that.
already. He's the goated producer, man. That's what's up. So guys, can we get a Drew in the chat, please?
Drew, the only member of Tradeify TV, is just not allowed to take a day off.
Shout out to producer Drew. Yeah, there we go.
Rude.
Oh, or a Dre's. Niraja, Nick, how to blow an account? Well, very easy. Just go max contract and hold.
Yeah, that'll be real easy.
I don't know why you're asking that, but
Give it like a couple trades and you're good.
yep. Very easy.
Wow, we really are ranging here, especially on ES. If you guys look at ES here on the 5-minute, we're just in chop central here. Had a nice, nice sell-off in the open, but now we're holding this opening range, the 7 o'clock opening range. We kind of tried dipping below it, but really just holding right now. So not really much going on right now.
No.
If we hit 16K, Nick, you're gonna have to reach out to Brett and see if we can okay a special giveaway.
I will. I see he's in a call with Vinny right now, so maybe not the best time. We should reach out to him when he's not talking to Vinny, because then he's gonna go full degen mode on free accounts. Pretty good. Hey, that's actually a great idea, Cody. There should be something built for an algo that as soon as Trump talks, it closes any limit orders. A fair point.
Well, it's been all the trading desks at like Goldman Sachs, Black, all these places, when they do their reports, Trump. I remember one listed Trump as both a like basically a positive effect on their trading and a negative effect. It's just, hey, this is what it is, right?
Yeah.
I think it's a little shell shocking for people that maybe traded in the last year, that have started trading in the last year, because we've, the first couple months of his term, this second term, there wasn't a whole lot going on in terms of tariffs and other stuff. It really kind of picked up like March, April, May. But any of us that were traded his first time around, we remember it. And I was mostly trading stocks and options. And first term Trump was very into slamming and or shouting out like individual companies on Twitter. And so, if he tweeted something positive about Microsoft would go, the stock of Microsoft would go up 5%, which is insane intraday. Or if he slammed some particular company or an industry or something, it would drop significantly. So, I mean, as far as the movement and the volatility, I don't care who you are or what your personal feelings are about the man. He's been fantastic for intraday volatility.
Absolutely. I did take that long here at 23,006. The reason I took that was because of this 9 EMA and VWAP curve. So I did want to get in on that. So I got in at 23,006. Nice push up. I want to see this movement. I'm going to move my stop to break even because I don't want to get another Trump tweet and take me out of that.
I'm actually thinking about taking a short here, Miriam.
This 33 area is going to be key. So that's why I'm just going to be moving my stop. My stop's in the profits right now. But 23,020 needs to clear here. And then 23,030. This is the momentum that I was looking for in the previous trade.
Yeah. And also, guys, over time, you like the things that whip you out of trades or whip you into big profits, they really kind of do even out over time, right? I mean, it's I know it sucks when it happens one day and it stops you out, but I've been I've probably been slammed out of trades just as much as I've been slammed, into profit. So it's what, again, you got to monitor your position size, you got to control all of that, but yeah, over time, I mean, once we're talking, by the end of his term, it's going to be, you're going to have his tweets or statements make you as much money as they lose. It's something to consider, but you can't, there's no predicting it or timing it. So there's no, I wouldn't obsess about it.
All right, not getting the push that I want to see here. Still that rejection. I might get stopped out on this in profits, but I do want to see us really hold this area right here. 23,020 needs to clear. ES also needs to get this push up into this wick. I want to see this wick get filled all the way up to this 94 area.
Do like the shorts still.
What are you looking for specifically in a short? I do kind of see what you're looking at too, but I'm curious.
Yeah. So that 30 level, like it's still holding at the moment, right? So that rejection, then a lower low on the 1 minute below 23K03, and then a retest. That would be my entry at around 05.
Yes, starting to get some buying pressure coming in here. I want to see 30 clear.
Until that happens, I'm all for your long.
We just need 30 to clear. I think once 30 clears, I think we have a clear shot at least. I mean, we'll be making new highs for the day. Or not new highs for the day. Clearing this 33 will give us a push towards the highs. Let's see, they're trying to clear those orders.
Hey Matt, I'm getting tagged instead of you because somebody can't find your tag. But what is Matt's story on making a move with trading being his full-time income? I would tag him, but his name isn't coming up.
It's just Trader Matt if you ever want to tag me. Okay, well where you don't have to give obviously specifics, but give me the state you're moving from and to, and just just give me the distance on the move, and I can give you a little insight on that.
Nice.
I'll wait till Miriam's out of her trade so she can.
Wait, I don't think this is about moving, Matt.
Oh, making a move with trading being his full time. I thought that's what he was. No, I'm confused.
I'm confused too.
Not the first time.
Cody, rephrase. What's the question?
Yeah, clarify, please.
Key area here. Let's see if we're going to clear.
Level. If that holds, I would like to short this actually.
I'm going to move my step to 19. There we go. Getting that clear.
Nice.
All right. Finally, some fucking follow through.
Okay. I need some fucking follow through, yeah.
It's just so annoying that these trades
What the
are
hell?
not holding up.
What is your villain story, Matt?
Let's see if we can get 50.
I hate Batman.
Oh,
Batman.
that's not nice.
I don't know why I'm wearing white. I'm Batman.
Yeah, you do that pretty well.
That's my impression.
I'm not going to try that. I'm not going to try that.
I'm Batman.
Real Tony Smith. Yeah, I am in a basement, and it is my basement, but I am in a basement.
Yeah, I hope it's yours.
Why do you guys tag me?
Why'd you clarify that?
It was in a different basement. My neighbor got really pissed, so I.
Oh, so there's this rephrased question. Like Cody says, he has his own company, yet wondering at one point people went from a 9 to 5 to trading, or from a business owner to trading being their main focus.
That's a Matt rant. I'll cue it up once Miriam's out of her trade.
Well, I'm trying to hold on to this, so let's see. I'm shooting towards this 40 area. I want to see 33 clear here. I'm going to start trailing really tightly here. 26 is the new stop. See if we can hit.
Nice, Miriam.
Nice.
Very nice.
No.
We like it.
All right.
Boundless is saying you should do it, Miriam. The Batman impression.
That's okay. Trailing very tightly here, very tightly. I'll probably get stopped out if they don't keep pushing this, but my stop is literally right at 35, 37, or 2 points within my stop.
Let's keep trailing.
I'm trailing. I'm still trailing this. Oh, you guys can't even see that. Can you see that? Can you see my trail? Oh no.
No, we can't.
Orders? Oh, there you go. Oh, let's go.
Still in?
Yeah.
Nice.
37, but they might, I mean, 40 was my target. So if we push through 40, Oh, I just got. Oh, they didn't take my full order. They didn't take my full order. They only took 2. All right, there we go. Now I'm out.
Nice.
All right, cool. They're gonna probably continue.
Pattern, Miriam. Your trades work best when you go in with 5 minis.
Clearly. I did take that loss though on this one news candle. That was rough.
How big of a loss did you take on that?
What was it? I think I ended up having some slippage on that. I had set my stop to 19, but I think I got pulled on that. Oh, there we go. There's some selling coming in. But I did take a decent loss on that. I think it was like 1,500 on that loss. Ooh, nice.
Ooh, this time you went out.
Oh my gosh.
Okay. Okay.
You guys, it's not safe. It's not safe.
Almost.
Something came out. What came out?
I'm watching.
Wow.
Ugh, nasty.
Rip.
Nasty.
Rip.
No, thank you.
Yeah, White House official. Trump likely to fire Powell soon.
Wow. You're fired. You're
Crazy.
fired. And you're fired.
You fired.
What an exit on that trade. Oh my goodness.
That was a clean exit.
I mean, but this is why you have stops, guys. Oh, Lord. Let's see if we clear these 50s. I mean, if we come down to this 30... Okay, we are coming down.
We are going. We are going.
We are going down, 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 down. Yes, right at this demand zone here. Let's see. Wow. Clean
Welcome
move on
to
this. I
Tradeify
wonder what those
karaoke.
options contracts went to. Man, options players are making money today if you're on the right side. This is probably like a 400% move.
Yeah, White House officials suggest President Trump might remove Jerome Powell as Federal Reserve Chair soon.
Wow.
Where's all the he can't do that?
Well, they're pretty quiet now.
Mm.
Well, NASDAQ actually did make a new low on the day.
I did, yeah.
Anything you're looking at, Matt and Nick?
No,
I was actually
well,
eyeing up a short right as you were exiting that trade, and I just didn't hit it. I was waiting for a break at 30, and it was at 30, and then it was at 90. So
where are your standard deviation lines sitting right now? Can you show?
We rejected almost just above +1 standard dev. So I'm looking to see where the orders are layering up. The price action is very schizophrenic right now. We're just popping up and down within a kind of a 3 or 4, but boy, the volume is in. The market is, I don't say this buying is in long, but the market is believing that this is going to happen. So now it's a matter of what they think of it.
Crazy. It ain't safe. It ain't safe.
Definitely not.
I will be looking at these shorts if we can clear 38 on NQ. Nice retest of the 9 there.
Well, and that's the thing, 3. I mean, I don't care whether you like or don't like Powell, and I may actually be one of the only people who's completely neutral on the guy. I just I don't care. But I guess that's a possibility, and then what happens, right? So it's going to be interesting. I thought, and I said this, and I will own this part that I was wrong. I thought he was going to wait till after the next meeting, and maybe he still does. But I think he wants I think he wants somebody. I mean, again, like him or hate him, he likes people to just do what is asked without question. So he probably wants somebody in that role, and maybe he's putting the rest of the Fed board on notice as well. I think if he could, he'd fire them all and just replace them all.
Fire them all.
Yeah, I mean that's how he got famous. You're fired, So
Watching this zone here.
This also could be again, this is experience from Huh?
Sorry, we're tapping London low now. Sorry.
Yeah.
That's important.
Experience from his first term. This could be a trial balloon, right? He could just kind of be floating this out there. If the markets go down 2% today, maybe
Here we
he
go.
changes his mind.
Got that short in at 35. I don't want the pumping back up. I'm going to set my stop to 45, just 10 points. I do want to see. Oh, but ES is at a demand zone, so they might stop me out on this.
By the way, Nuke Trader, I'm trading plenty, but like I said, if I can't alert something in advance, I don't put it out there. So I haven't traded my Tradeify Live account today. So that I try to only do on stream.
Actually, I'm going to move my stop to 20 to 50. So I did want to see this break. I did want to see this 39 level break, which is why I took this trade I mentioned to you guys. Obviously, I got in at 35, but this level here is what I'm looking for us to continue below. ES right at this demand zone, though, so we could bounce. I'm only in one mini, not going crazy on this. Okay. All right. Moving my stop to break even. Too quick. Only got like $80 on what did I get? $50 on that trade. But this can keep going. This is actually looking pretty good. If you guys are still looking at this, 900 is going to be that next level down. I was just too quick to move my stop, so really clean trade so far. Nice break of that 38 level, you guys can see. Wow, they are going for that 900.
Mm-hmm. It is crashing.
It is crashing.
Easy with the C word around here.
23.030 level. I should have taken that short. Wow. 100 points. 150.
Right to 900.
150 points. That's crazy.
Wow.
Well, and guys, this is where the markets are going to tell him what they think of this, right? Like going down 1% or 2, meh. You know, they'll say we're not nuts about it, but I guess we'll kind of wait it out, right? If they limit us, and they're not going to limit down today or tomorrow, but if they, you know, if we're looking at, you know, 2 weeks from now we're in correction territory when he actually pulls this off, then you know, again, well, not just Trump, presidents in general, but especially Trump have a history of doing things like this. Let's get this out there. It's like it's gonna happen, right? And notice Trump himself, although he has slammed Powell on social media, and he hasn't said he's going to fire him yet. So if the markets go down 10% in the next 2 weeks, he can say, well, no, I never said that, right? Like, well, your spokesman said, no, he didn't, right? Like that's that. Or again, if the markets don't react too negatively, then he just goes ahead and does it. So this is the Trump playbook. This is what he's done very consistently in his 4.5 years as president, albeit split up a little bit. So
kind of want to try this long here. I would have wanted that 900 bounce, but right now they are holding it. All right. That would have been clean.
You're in?
No.
Oh, okay. A retest of the 950s.
Yeah.
Short would actually be interesting.
Yeah, I agree. Too late for that. Sorry, guys. Garbage truck is right outside my office. I'm going to mute myself.
You good?
Yeah, these 950 is going to be key area.
Mm-hmm.
Oof.
Yep. That would have been it.
900 has a lot of buyers sitting there.
take a small short here at 922 for a test of the lows. Just one mini. Playing this for a little bit of a bigger move. I think I may play this down to like the 870, 850 area because there's some orders on the board there that I think might get filled. If we crack below 900, we got a long ways to go.
Yeah,
But taking one gives me a little room in the volatility as well. 5-minute ATR is 35. That's nice. It's not crazy outrageous. Probably set my stop about the 945 area, maybe. We'll see. Just don't see any overhead liquidity, so we may gear up a little bit before we run through. But I think we're going to go retest 900, and I think we could make a new low at that point.
I'll be interested in potentially taking along in that area if we don't just completely get traction below it. I'll be watching it.
May add a second contract on a break below 920. I'm again scaling in, not doubling down, guys. Because again, if we get back down below 920 and reject that again, the at least right now, that idea may not be valid. But they're layered in pretty tight underneath here. If it runs through 20, I think 900 is on deck. If it breaks 900, I think we could go another 30, 40 points down.
Yeah, I do like the short.
Kind of like the long, I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, fade us, Miriam. Fade us.
Do it.
Do it now.
No, I missed my entry on that.
Matt, where's your stop at for this?
If it makes a new high in this candle, I'm out.
This is where I start to look for scalps though. Like when I'm trading by myself, I would have shorted that 9 EMA retest or the 21 on the 1 minute, which is sitting at 66, where we literally just rejected there, and I would have probably gotten out of that trade. But yeah, this is where I like to look for scalpies.
Scalpies.
Might actually set a short here. All right, I'm trying to short here. 76 is my stop. Oh, we are.
All right, I'm out there. I'm
I
out
did
there.
take a short too, but I got stopped out.
My
I
stop
got
is right at
stopped
80. Right at 80. I'm only in one. I want to see them push this down.
I re-entered this again as well at 63.
Hey,
But all the underneath liquidity just disappeared.
yeah. Yeah, see, I don't like them holding this 50 area. I want to see them flush it.
But it gets stopped up, break even.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna put my stop at 73. So we're getting the move now. Book maps, yeah. I'm actually gonna probably look to exit. I'll just get stopped out. It's okay. There we go. Buyer stepped in here. They're stepping in.
The disadvantage we're at in these types of situations, though, with this kind of news is I promise you that there are a lot of every major fund manager is on the phone with somebody in Congress, White House, or whatever right now, either saying, yeah, do it, or don't do it, right? So there's a lot of behind the scenes conversations happening right now that we don't even know about.
Mm-hmm. All right, getting the move up here.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see if we can clear 23,000. We're really in this crazy range right now. This is actually wild. 278 is going to be that same area on ES that we need to clear the upside. Wow, what a reversal candle on the 5 minute. Selling stepping in here right at the 9 EMA. Oof. is
There
selling
it is.
coming in.
That's what I was looking for before.
Yeah.
Right.
They've pulled a lot of big orders off the board.
Mm-hmm.
There's almost no major liquidity on the NQ board right now. One order above 50, that's about it.
All right, I'm gonna try this one more time.
Short.
Yeah. Just want to wait. All right, let's
Matt,
see.
I still want to hear your hero story.
Yeah,
see.
New York Times, Trump has drafted a letter to fire the Fed chair. So this is happening.
All right.
Okay.
I want to see if they can clear this low of day here. It's fucking annoying. Only in 1 mini on this. Oh, they're holding it.
What is this?
I don't know. They need some direction, though.
What are those?
What are you doing?
Matt, please.
What? No,
Dancing
not right
monkey.
now.
Dancing monkey, do it.
Yeah, I'm not your
not the
damn puppet.
Of course you are.
All right.
Oh, dang.
Damn, all right.
Someone's in a trade.
Who's in a trade?
I just heard order filled.
That
Who
wasn't
knows
on
how
my
many
end.
audio feeds we have in the background here?
That was not on my end.
All right, they really need to flush this. This is getting outrageous.
It's probably Drew trading in the background.
Imagine.
No,
Listen.
background Nick is full porting in remotely.
Full porting J-Pound news.
That's funny. All right, let's see if they can get 900 here. My God, come on. Flush it.
Yeah,
Flush
she-
it.
Flush it.
You know what? I'm not going to mess with this. Either flush it here or stop me out. 37 is my stop.
Hey chat, should we do another giveaway?
There we go.
Another 150k growth account? What do you think? Sitting at 660 likes. 717. 717. So if you haven't done it already, smash that like button. Let's get it to 717. We're gonna do another marbles race.
They're holding 900 here. My stop's at 27.
I think they're going to
All right,
flush it here.
Let's see. Those 900 orders are really, really stacked up. All right, let's see if they clear it here.
Where was your entry on that, Maren?
938.75.
Nice. Nice. Hope you
Yeah,
get the
that-
flush.
Thanks, me too, because I'm already sick of this trade. All right. All right, there we go.
There we go.
Moving to 914. All right, moving to 906. Moving to 904. Want to see these
Nice.
80s get cleared. All right. Moving to 98. All right, we're in the profits.
Nice.
All
There we
right, keep going.
He's
Wow.
gone.
So this
Flush
is
the flush.
definitely happening because this is the market. Okay, it's on CNBC now.
Oh, great.
I thought he would give him till the next meeting. I really did.
Well, that's not going to happen.
Nope.
You stop at
Those long-term
91.
VIX calls I got in my Interactive Brokers account are probably doing pretty nice right now.
Ooh.
I'll have to go check
Ooh,
those
that's a good
later.
one.
Honestly,
VIX
guys,
call?
that's something I almost constantly do. I've done it for about 6 years now. Whenever the VIX gets pretty low, and that's relative, right, because of the way the VIX is. But I will always buy like 6 month out, 20 or 25 calls, and it's a little bit of a hedge in my IRA, but it's yeah, those are looking really nice right now.
Oh, this is
Nice
clean.
trail, Mariam.
78 is my stop. I'm shooting for these 60s. Oh, nice.
Very nice.
Moving my stop to 75. It might stop me out, but it's all good. It's all good. Let's see if we can clear 50. Wow, this is only one mini, guys. One mini, and I'm up $1,600 on this trade.
That is dropping.
Imagine I full ported this.
Oh, that would have been nice.
All right, moving my stop to 65. I'm just trailing here. I'm really just trailing here. I want to see if 50 can clear here. Nice. Those orders got cleared. Let's see if we can get the next level down. I might actually exit my trade. This is where I exit. I'm going to just set my stop at 58. And we might keep going.
Keep trailing it.
All right, I'm trailing it. I'm trailing it tight. 53 is my stop. There we go. Nice flush here. See if we can get 35. We're right at this demand zone. I'm at 52 now with my stop. Just got stopped out on that trade.
What a banger. W in the chat, guys. W Mariam in the chat.
Nice.
That was sick.
Almost 100 points on that candle.
Let's go.
$1,700 on one mini.
Very nice. Very, very nice.
These are the trades I love, guys. The momentum trades where I just trail my stop.
Those are the best. The best.
Right at this demand zone here on the NASDAQ. So that's the reason why I was trailing very, very tightly. This is a 4-hour and 30-minute demand zone. So it's going to be a pretty strong level. Obviously we're still in a downtrend here and sellers are really starting to step in, but I would expect some sort of reaction, which we are getting here on this 4 hours. So there must be a level here that I completely missed. But ES did clear this 1 hour really well. See, 40, those buyers at 40 are really sitting there. Oh, SPX is at 6,200.
Starting to hit the national news wires now.
Oof.
This is going to drop
This
further.
would have been a killer short on SPX. Oh yeah, we're at this key level too on SPX. So I do expect some sort of reaction here. Nice. Thank you for that, Real Tony. Yeah, so I would expect some sort of bounce here. Otherwise, if we clear this level here on ES at 45, 40 area, we have some major damage to do to the downside. So yeah, I would expect some sort of bounce here, which we're trying to get this bounce.
You know, it has been interesting. I will say one big difference between first term, second term Trump. First term Trump was obsessed with where the markets were. Every time the markets made a new high, he'd be tweet. He doesn't seem to give a shit about that this time around. I'm not sure this'll scare him off.
Yeah.
Well,
I've sort of changed my mind seeing some of the personal comments. I thought this would be a trial balloon. I think it's going to happen. Well, all of a sudden, the Fed meeting 2 weeks from today looks a little more interesting.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
I don't actually know. Is a Fed chair congressionally confirmed? I mean, he has the Congress, so it doesn't really matter. But I'm curious. Yes, Fed Chair, Senate confirmed. That doesn't answer my question. Fucking Copilot on that's ridiculous. All right, let's try Google.
Very clean bounce so far on ES and futures. It's nice 4-hour demand here.
Yes, Federal Reserve Chair requires Senate confirmation. Again, doesn't really matter. They'll give it to him. I was just curious.
Yeah.
Because they got to rush that then. I mean, if they're going to fire him today or tomorrow, they gotta. I don't even know if Congress is in session right now. They're going to have to rush back to do it. I don't know that can be like an interim or things like that, or does the rest of the board just? I mean, is he, figuratively speaking, of course, going to put Powell's head on the desk for him and tell him you're going to vote how I want you to vote?
That's wild. I don't know.
Hey guys, I've seen a couple pro and anti-Trump. Keep that shit out of the chat. I don't care if it's for him or against him. You want to talk about the effect? That's fine. But
yeah.
I love the volatility. I hate having to talk politics as it revolves the market. I mean, policy and politics directly infect that. But again, guys, I know it sounds wild because there's nothing you can turn on any news channel that isn't Trump bad, Trump good. But you got to get that out of your head. I don't know how many more ways to say that.
Can we fire Trump? The thing that I know though is the market does not like,
how is you know what? Never mind. I'm not. No, not engaged.
What?
Nothing. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. Instability in the market. I mean, it's just it doesn't like uncertainty. That's what I was trying to say. So whether it is, are we getting rid of Powell? Are we keeping Powell? Are we cutting rates? Are we not cutting rates? Like the oscillation of those sort of sentiments is not what the market likes to see. And as you guys can see, this drop that we got from that headline, it's not the best. It's not the best, and the market doesn't like that sort of uncertainty, as you guys can see. But nice from a technical aspect. That's another thing is like, regardless of what headlines we typically get, the technicals are going to play a role, right? Like you're always going to, regardless, like we get negative news catalysts, whatever the case may be, the technicals are always going to be in play, which is so important. Why it's so important that you get your technical analysis correct. And that part is the part that if you can get a good read on the market, where the buyers and sellers are sitting, this area right here, for example, this demand zone that we just wicked right to, you guys can see this is a very strong level. If I go to the 4-hour, you guys can see where I kind of got this area right here. This was all the way from technically from Sunday, July 13th. We got this nice move to the downside, and we held when we had a gap down on the 11th. So we held this area very well. And as you can see, this was also, we wicked to this area on the 14th, which is Monday. You can see this nice tail that we put into that demand zone. Same sort of situation happened today. So this is going to be a level of interest that we kind of observe in the next sessions here, and see if we can actually come down and fill this zone, because we do have another 4-hour sitting around this 600 area. And that's what I kind of mentioned to you guys too. Like if we can break, I think I said this on Monday, if we can come down and break this 800 level, I think we see the 600s. There's really no reason. I mean, we have some levels, of course, in between as usual, but there's no reason why we couldn't find the momentum, especially if we get a negative news catalyst or whatever data that comes out. If we get the move down below 800, we could see 600. So definitely keep that on watch in the future. Right now, coming right back into that 940 area, the area that I actually went short on. So if we can clear this, there's a lot of sellers sitting there. 950s on deck, and then we have 970. But nice hold.
Polar Jeff, it's interesting what you say there, and I'm gonna say one more thing, and I'll leave this alone. But like, I've made some comments in the last hour that probably could be construed pro-Trump. I've made some comments in the last hour that could probably be construed anti-Trump, and everyone thinks they have it nailed down. And now people just want to attack from both sides, and you're very, very correct on that. Guys, I do not know how to say this any clearer. The markets do not give a shit what your politics are. They just do not. So honestly, guys, you want to, everyone gets their hackles up and everyone is so, oh, how dare you say this? Or you agree? No, just calm the fuck down a little bit, guys. Seriously. The instant you get blood pressure up, you say, how can you say that about Trump? Or Trump's great, or Trump's awful. Now you're engaging, and now that's going to affect your trading. You want to praise or curse the guy when the markets are closed? Feel free. But guys, get that out of here. Right. I'm just trying to tell you what's going on with the markets. Actually, Drew, if you want to pull up my screen really quickly. So this will be interesting to see tomorrow. So this is the Fed Watch tool that's on the CME's group site, and it basically uses the probabilities of changes to the Fed rate as implied by the 30-day Fed funds futures prices. Fed funds futures prices. Say that 10 times fast. That's fine. But anyway, as of right now, and I think this updates at the end of the day, if I'm not mistaken. No, it updates. Okay, this is just from a few minutes ago. I'll be curious to see how this changes. So right now, the based on traders' bets, there's a 95% chance rates stay the same in the July 30th meeting. Now, I believe in the 17th, it gets really interesting. Yeah, there's actually a 2/3 probability of a rate drop. I will be curious, especially since this updates, it looks like every 10, 15 minutes or so. I will be interesting to see if this drops at all, if we start moving this chance of a 25 basis point rate cut. Again, Trump has said he wants 1%, so that's a 3% drop. So you're talking 300 basis points or more. We'll see what happens. But again, we're going to talk about this on the show, guys, because it affects the market. So again, that's don't come here ready to be offended, for crying out loud.
Crying out loud.
Tell you what.
That ain't good stuff. Oh, I did get that order. All right, we're in. Stop set to 21. Keeping this tight. It's only 1 mini, but I went long at this 29 area. Didn't get the entry I actually wanted. I wanted it closer to the 20, but we are getting this curve back up on the 9 EMA and the 21 EMA on the 1 minute, which is why I entered this long. We are up on this play so far. I'm going to move my stop to 31, but I do want to push back up to the 70s. So that's going to be my target on this play.
Did we hit the goal for the marbles race yet?
No, but apparently we're only 10 subscribers away from our 16K.
Heck yeah.
10. Okay.
Ah, dang it. Got stopped on that. Still not able to get the juice.
Yeah,
I made $10 on that trade.
Mary, I faded you there.
Oh, that's okay. Actually, this on the 5 minute, this looks clean for a short. It does look clean for a short. I'm playing on the 1 minute.
I did get stopped at break even though, so.
Today
I moved my stop break even very quickly because either I get follow through or just doesn't happen.
Yeah, this is one of those days where I'm not like, I typically let a play, I'll hold my stop, like that stop that I just got stopped out on. Usually I wouldn't like trail it that quickly. Just the fuckery that's been going on today. Like, honestly, I don't even want to overstay my welcome. I just want to get in and get out. But typically I would hold my setup a little bit longer. So it's just, I mean, honestly, I got a little traumatized from this candle that I was in previously. So I'm up on the day. I don't want to risk too much. So I'm happy with that, but we're still holding. I mean, this is going to be the area that we really want to see if we can get the push out of 950s. 950s are going to be that key area. ES is right at its key level at the 70s, the 68s. So if we can get this clear back up, that'll be a very nice reversal. Honestly, if we get back up above this, I would say like 69 on ES, and then call it like call it like 65s on NASDAQ. I think we have a nice shot at making well, not new highs, but yeah, maybe. I mean, especially if we get the juice and we can get up to this 42s, we would have to clear VWAP, of course, sitting at the 90s, but getting back up to the 23,000s doesn't seem that far. If we can get back up above, like I said, this 65 area. But right now, this is kind of like the reversal zone, potentially. You can see right now we're in a nice downtrend on the NASDAQ. So, you know, we would have to hold this zone right here, the 38s, which we are getting the push up right now. Dang, really just got stopped out to the tick there. That's fun.
Yeah, Retro, we should do giveaway. Man, where you been?
Oh man, he's new.
But hey, honestly, if it is your first time, welcome. Seriously, welcome.
He's new. Welcome.
It has to be asking that question. But we don't. There's no. Always ask questions. Closed mouths don't get fed. Unasked questions don't get answered. So it's all good. But yes, we do quite a bit of giveaways. Usually, anywhere from 1 to 4 to 5 per day, depending on the day. And you know, when we hit subscriber milestones, so if you're commenting, so you must be subscribed. We always look to do some there as well. So welcome to the show. Hope you come back. Y'all come back now. You hear?
We are going to do the next marble race either when we hit 717 likes on this stream or when we hit 16,000 subscribers.
We're not that far. I think we're only 10 subscribers away, right, Drew?
Yeah.
Right, Drew? Please respond.
Yeah, Z. No, you're not going to get away with that. I know you're a regular. I know. Sitting at 15,993 subscribers. Okay, 7 more. 7
okay.
more. Okay.
There's just somebody there waiting to be the asshole to unsubscribe, Odie. It's 16K, and I'm not even mad because that's probably some stuff I'd do.
Oh man, I don't like that keyword.
I do.
That's a mean one.
It is a mean one, but it's funny too. So.
Yeah, I like that one.
I am intrigued to take that short again.
Yeah, this is looking to set up for a clean short. If we stay below this 40 area, I don't see why sellers don't bring it back down. Every single time we come up to these EMAs, we just get a rejection. ES rejecting this area right now.
Does somebody have J Powell's LinkedIn pulled up? I want to see when he puts up his open to work banner.
Wow.
Oh, that's great. Wow, nice short coming in here.
Yeah, it looks like it. Looks like it.
I think these shorts want to come in. This would have been a clean retest and break here. At this point, both buyers and sellers suck if they can't bring this back down below 900. Like this zone right here, I'll draw it out. This area right here is like, it just feels like a no trade zone for me. Like, so we need to clear this.
Just a few thoughts, guys, assuming this happens and assuming whoever comes in is just going to start slashing the shit out of rates. If you're an options player, banks might be a decent play at that point when we're talking about interest rate drops. I got a buddy who does a lot of long-term investing. I may reach out to him tonight and see what he's thinking. One of those guys that maybe makes 10 or 12 trades in a year, you know, let alone,
wow,
you know, Miriam does that before the open. So. Trump is live. Somebody said Trump is speaking.
Oh, is he speaking?
Yeah, check your orders, guys. I just caught a stray order in a funded account that I was playing with.
Cody, check your orders.
Yep.
I'm glad I didn't enter that short.
No, he's in the Oval Office with the Bahrain Prime Minister.
Hmm.
I don't think I could pick that out on a map.
Bahrain.
Mhm.
It's okay.
Oh,
And
did
I
we
used
hit
to watch Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego all the time. Oh, there we go.
Cody.
I love Carmen Sandiego.
Oof,
All right,
Cody.
hitting that 23,000 level. Let's see if we can clear here. Honestly, no reason for us to not make new highs here. That's how I see it. We got room to 33. These buyers are really so. Is he saying something of
He's
significance?
talking. I'm just says Trump. He's and Powell. He's too late. He's doing a terrible job.
Wow.
All right.
Oh, Trump's saying he isn't going to do anything with Powell. So that was they were floating that idea. Okay. All right. No.
Wow.
They're not planning on doing anything. That's what he's saying.
Wow. That's kind of messed up.
Well, but what did I say just a little while ago before everyone started getting butthurt about talking, some of this stuff? It's guys, this is what he does, right? Like float a balloon. Markets didn't like it. All right, so let's.
Like,
I'm still not ruling it out. I'll be honest with you.
Yeah. Bookmap's going nuts.
Yeah, he wanted to let his private Discord group get into their long.
That's a good one. The J Powell Discord group.
Well, again, this could be going back with my original premise all along that he's going to do it after the next meeting. So we'll see. I'm not sure there's anything he can do to save himself now.
We retested session open.
CWE, that's a good point. Maybe there's some lawyers that let him know that would be a process. I do think the Supreme Court would let him do it, but maybe it takes a few months. And the guy's term's up in March anyway. So my guess is now they'll pressure him to step down.
Did we hit 16K subscribers yet? Let me refresh.
Refresh.
Nope, not yet. Either 10 more likes or a couple more subscribers, guys. If you haven't already, subscribe to the channel and smash the like button. Let's hit both. That would be sick.
Look at this 30-minute tail.
Sitting at 15,996. 4 more subscribers.
Oh, come on,
or
guys.
10 more likes or both.
4 more.
What Brett say we can give away when we hit that?
I don't know. Should I DM him?
Yeah, go ahead. Is it May? I thought it was March. My bad. It's next spring. I know it's,
What a wild day. Crazy.
It is a wild day indeed.
This
yeah.
is the range.
If he's talking, guys, there's no point in doing anything right now. I mean, at this point, it's like putting on red or black.
Yeah, we're in
Ball
like a.
still spinning.
Was that a 2?
Hey, 16,000 subscribers. Let's go.
All right.
Let's go.
Okay.
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 Very nice. So
Good job, guys.
I did DM Brett to ask if we have a special giveaway. Until he responds, though, we are going to do our normal giveaway, which is going to be for a 150K growth account. Okay. The rules are simple as usual. You have to like the stream. You have to be subscribed to the channel. And once I drop the keyword, only type it once. Don't type it 2 times. Don't type it 3 times. Don't type it 4 times because you are going to get disqualified. The keyword. Well, it doesn't make any more sense now, but it doesn't matter. The keyword is by J Powell. 1 word.
1 W too.
Yeah. Well, that's sounds like a them problem if they put 2 W's. Not buy Jay Powell. What the hell? Somebody would buy, as in buy something.
I like Matt's keyword more.
Well,
We'll do that another time.
We'll do that when it happens.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the exact quote is Trump, we are not planning on firing Powell, but it's hard to rule anything out, but highly unlikely. So sort of a sandwich there.
Yeah.
Guys, I see all sorts of variation of this keyword in the chat. It is BYEJPOW. All right. Not Powell, just POW. POW.
Trump just said, Fed chair job not hard if you're, what did it say? Oh gosh, he's coming off with a few ones.
Swear to God, Miriam, you should apply.
Fed, all right.
I mean,
You
don't
didn't
stop
let me
doing the
finish it.
show. You want to talk about insider information. Oh, there we go.
Fed chair job not hard if you're smart.
Well,
Fed chair
Stop.
Curly. I'm all in. I'm there for it.
I would do it.
you would?
Yeah.
Just stroll in there and like cut the rates, bitches, and walk out.
Yeah, I would just do what is it Barkin? I think it's Barkin or Besant. That's always just like setting a short and then going on the
Barker.
podium.
It's Barker.
It's Barker, it's Barker.
He shorts the markets every time he goes out there.
Yeah.
But I would at least let you guys know. Be like, hey guys, I'm about to say some shit.
Insider trading on Tradeify TV. Love it.
Yeah. Oh man.
Well, we would have all the viewers. I'll tell you that.
Kevin Hassett is someone we'd consider for Fed job.
He says he's
Alright.
only interested in low interest people for Fed chair role. Okay.
Trump on firing Powell. I haven't drafted a letter. He is on one. Draft it then.
Yeah.
What? Leia just sent out a tweet. Can we put this up here? She is on top of it. Let me
What'd she
screenshot.
do?
She put in the sand, Tradeify TV, 16K subs.
Are you back at the beach?
That is awesome. Here,
Well, let me find out, Leia. You did like every 1,000, like all up and down the beach, and you're just storing them. And that would be incredible foresight, to be honest with you.
Yeah. Let me put
Can you
this
send it in
picture.
Slack, Mary?
Yeah, I'm sending it right now. I just sent it.
Or
That's awesome.
or she made it with yeah, that looks like a ChatGPT image or a Grok image. Certainly AI. But we don't care because it's sick.
It doesn't matter.
It does not matter.
Don't ruin it. What if it's not? What if she wrote that?
Well, even her caption says it. Fake or real? Who cares? Tradeify
Oh.
just hit 16K.
Nice. Thanks, Leia.
Oh yeah, I was just going to compliment you on fantastic sand handwriting.
I was gonna say there's no footsteps or
Handwriting.
any tool. Sandwriting. I like the stick. All right, guys.
All right. Drew
Whoa.
just informed us that the map for the marbles race is called Final Destination. And he has no idea what the death rate is.
99.9.
So let's see. First place gets a 150K growth account. So Drew, let's roll them. Roll the marbles.
Yeah, Trump not planning on doing anything. You're right, Achira. Somebody needs to check Don Jr.'s portfolio right now.
Oh wow, this map is sick actually. This map is sick. Oh, now I know why it's called Final Destination. See you guys.
Oh gosh.
Holy smokes. Already 110 people out. Okay.
This track should have just been called "Get Fucked."
I have that weird feeling that we're gonna redo another race because nobody's gonna make it to the finish line. Wow. People are getting eliminated one after each other.
You are the weakest link. Goodbye.
Who said that yesterday? That was funny.
I know someone said it. It was so funny.
That was indeed funny. Oh, people are getting eliminated left and right.
That show was great because that old British lady just used to sit there and roast everybody the
Yeah.
entire show. And a couple times some dudes would try to fire back at her and she just like verbally just bitch slap them. It was hilarious.
That was a great show.
Like there were men twice her size like slinking off with their tails between their legs.
Oh man. You are the weakest link. Goodbye. And then she would just say it with such a straight face and just like look straight ahead, not even acknowledge you.
Is somebody gonna make it? I can't see anything on the program.
I can't
monitor,
either.
right? I gotta pull up YouTube once I see that green.
I know,
one.
that's what I'm looking at.
It's delayed for us. Oh wow, this track is crazy. This is truly the final
Are
destination.
those lasers? What are those?
Yeah, what are those? Those are
What are
lasers.
those?
Lasers. Warren Buffett is in the lead.
Drew woke up and chose violence for these things today.
Yeah.
He's still pissed off at Spectrum.
Yeah.
He's in
Comcast
Chicago.
would.
That's Comcast up there.
Hey, we only have 6 people left. Somebody's gonna make it. It looks like. Nope, died. Wait, did somebody make it? Oh yeah, somebody. No. Yes, somebody did
What
make
is
it.
that?
Somebody did make it. Okay.
Oh, D1211.
Wow, one person made it through the entire track. Congratulations. D121. You
That was the last
literally-
marble left alive, according to Drew.
Wow.
That's crazy.
Wow. Okay, so make sure to add your email address to your YouTube channel description so we can reach out to you and send you your free account.
That's awesome.
That was fun. Big track choice, Drew.
What was the death rate on that? I'm just curious. I mean, clearly above.
Well,
92%.
99 point something percent.
Oh man.
I'm surprised somebody even made that.
Well, now they have to respond in the chat because if they don't,
He already did.
Yes, I
Or
did.
she.
He did.
oh, they did. Okay. Okay, good.
Imagine you survive a 99% death rate
Ah.
race and then you don't claim your prize.
That happened. I don't know if it was a 99.9 one,
No, it
but
wasn't. It
yeah.
wasn't 99. Hey,
got
Jabbar Powell, watch your mouth. How you talk about Drew, man.
Yeah, you got bigger things to worry about there, Powell.
I mean, keyword was for him.
Oh boy. Well, it's been a
Tweets coming out about Trump.
Trump on media reports of him firing Powell. Not true.
Now he's talking about Iran wants to negotiate badly, but we're in no rush. Man, what a day. What a day. Look at this chart. It's just
That
looks
was
insane.
craziness.
This demand, look at this 30-minute on ES. This candle, this hammer, I don't even know what you want to call. I mean, I guess it's a hammer candle. I don't know. I don't really use those sort of names for defining candles, but nice wick into this 4340 area. NASDAQ, that demand zone, man, that was just clean hold of that level. Now we're still kind of hovering above this or below this 80 area, but we keep wicking to this 23,000. That's going to still be a key area. It's psychological. It's just been a level that we've been having on our charts for a while. But I kind of mentioned if we can get some traction above this 3840 level on the NASDAQ, then we might have some room up to this 23,000. Obviously, this was also a catalyst from Trump talking about just talking in general. But right now, I think if we can hold 62 on the NASDAQ, we have some room back up above this 23,050 area. So let's see. I mean, who knows? We might make new highs today. There's still a lot of day left. I'm not going to be trading. I'm done for the day. And yeah, we'll see what we get. Yes, really clean hold though. Really clean hold. Jeez, that just looks
This
crazy.
is looking nasty.
This looks crazy. I mean, there's definitely trades to be made on these momentum moves. Just very, very awkward area that we're sitting in right now. Even the 1 hour looks nuts. This candle on the 1 hour is just yikes.
Yikesy.
Yikesies. Oh man. But this level, yeah, this area is going to be in play for the rest of the week. Let's see if we can even. This is the only thing is like this is now what I don't like going into the rest of this week, because when we have such a big range like this, there's so many trades, yes, that can be made, but like it just feels like Chop City, right? Because we have this area sitting here at 23,100. We still need to get above. Obviously, a lot of action happening between 23,100 and 23,180. And then, you know, we have this downside. Now we technically have this full wick. I look at wicks similar to how I look at gaps. So for me, you know, there could be a possibility that we come down and completely fill this 1 hour wick. And so that's also in play. But it kind of makes things a little bit tricky going into the next day. Of course, there's definitely trades to be taken, but definitely mindful of this range that we're sitting in. It's like a 400, 500 point range.
No, that's crazy.
Yeah, still no breaks to either direction. Let's look at the 4 hour here. Yeah, just an awkward area we're sitting in. I think, Matt, you had even mentioned this area that we're kind of, I mean, it's a massive zone, but this is kind of what I'm looking at here. Tried to make a break above this 100 and then just came back down to this area. So it's like literally 800 all the way down to, or all the way up to 23,100.
All right, so CNN says Trump says it's highly unlikely he would fire Federal Reserve Chairman Jerome Powell. He says he never rules anything out, but it's highly unlikely. He did confirm reports he asked lawmakers about potentially firing him, saying the ones he asked were largely in favor.
Okay.
And there's now apparently a meeting between Republican lawmakers and Jerome Powell tonight.
Oh.
Okay.
All right. Doesn't tell us much, but
just gonna leave a horse's head in his office.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, listen, Jerry, we're not saying you need to cut rates, but we're just saying it might be it might be in your best interest. You know what I'm saying?
Listen here, we're gonna go down to the bodega, okay? We're gonna grab some 40s, and we're just gonna have a little chat.
We're just gonna talk. It's just a little conversation here. Don't mind this gun on my hip. We're just having a talk right now.
Hey, yo, Tony, bring me my toolbox.
Darude just said Trump and Powell are gonna headline the MMA fight on the White House lawn. That would be actually fucking hilarious.
Drew, we need to get you and your comedic brilliance on the.
That's where we finally need the Musk Zuckerberg fight. That's what we need. Two billionaires battling out on the 4th of July on the White House lawn. Like that's like sick. America.
That would be sick. I would fly to the US for that.
Celebrity deathmatch.
That was a great show. That was one of my all-time favorite. Before MTV decided to show 24 hours of that douchebag that hosts ridiculousness.
Oh my god!
Hey, that show is great, dude.
Robert Dyrdek?
Yeah, he's fucking amazing. What are you talking about?
I think he's cool. Yeah, I like him.
Oh my god,
Matt, what?
Salty.
He just lost one respect point.
Every time he opens his mouth, everybody that listens, he loses brain cells. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, it's ridiculousness.
Yeah.
That girl on there though is, I feel like, always drunk or something.
They did a great SNL skit on that a couple years ago.
Did they really?
Yeah,
I
they
wanna
did.
see it. I feel like that'd be a good one. Yeah, who knew
fair
Rob
point.
Dyrdek would be as divisive as political?
What
talk?
did he do before that show, or is he just somebody's cousin?
No, I think he had. That's a good question. I think he had a different show, maybe.
Hmm.
That's actually great. That's a great
I'm looking it up right now.
question. What did he do before? Oh, Robin Big. He had Robin Big, that one show. Remember?
Mm.
It was.
I mean,
just
he was a skateboarder, but what else did he do?
I don't know. I'm dating myself here, and you can call me the old man. Like I remember when MTV used to play music videos.
Oh yeah, it was Robin Big and Rob Dyrdek's Fantasy Factory.
Oh, that's right, Fantasy Factory. Yeah. Yeah, I just remember Robin Big. I didn't watch the show, but I just remember it playing. It was literally just like a reality show. But yeah, to Drew's point, and he was a pro skateboarder before.
Yep.
He's an entrepreneur now. I mean, he's 51.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
It is interesting. The people that are like famous now in their 20s and 30s, I would love to fast forward 50 years to see what they look like, because like aging gracefully is like not a thing anymore.
Right. I agree.
I mean, obviously it's predominantly actresses, but there's actors too, like getting work done in like their early 30s. Like, come on, really?
It's a thing now. It's all competition.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man. Any trades you're looking to take, Nick?
I'm looking to take a short here, actually.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Kind of looks like a bull flag forming on the 5 minute, though.
Yeah, but I want that rejection from the flag because this.
We said Nick seems to be aging gracefully for a 55-year-old.
It's a third touch point, Mary. Third touch points usually reject still.
Oh, Bodie, you're right. Bezos' new wife is scary looking.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's.
That's all I'm gonna say.
I hope this show isn't hosted on AWS. Where
You're fired.
Yeah, Bezos went like full Lex Luthor. Like he remember the pictures of him like when he was first starting Amazon, and now he's like jacked up.
Drew just said the whole internet is hosted on AWS.
Why they make so much damn money?
That's great.
It ain't all the cheap Chinese shit that they sell on Amazon now.
Our chat is on fire today. Love it.
Rochambeau, he thinks he's Morpheus now. That's a good one. I like that.
Matt is 23 years old. See what trading does to you.
Oh, man. Don't bring me into this.
We're all smarter than we looked.
Yeah.
I do have a tight stop at 10 though.
Oh, nice. You got in?
I did get in, yeah, when I said I'm going to take the rejection. Sorry. I did say
wow.
So, right?
Sorry.
Did I?
Yes, we were talking about New York, but we're going to talk about LA.
Talking about
we got New York, we got LA, and we got Chicago.
Chicago. Wait, I thought that was Boston.
No, Boston. Yeah, Boston. Like go to Fenway Park. We'll go down to the yard. Chicago, like
gotta go get my khakis.
Yeah. Chicago's kind of a weird, like, depends on what part you're in, but it almost it's like the old super fans on SNL, the Da Bears. You know, it's almost like it's kind of like a weird Italian Polish combination.
Yeah.
Get a Polish sausage.
Polish sausage. Nice entry on that on that short, Nick.
Yeah, the question is, are we getting follow through or not?
Well, where's your stop though? Because that 23,000 could be a nice stop.
Stop is at 23.03 now.
Nice.
03.25.
Trump presser now over, the news feed says. So resume normal market fuckery.
Let's see if I can get the follow through.
Yeah, we are in the lunch hour now.
Yeah, I gotta love the Tradeify TV barcode. It has to happen at some point,
Yeah,
right?
we are squeezing though. This 5-minute is squeezing tight.
Mhm.
If we can clear the 9 EMA here at the 73 level, I think you have some room. I would say at least to 64. I don't know where your target is, but 64 would probably be.
My target is at 40, 41 actually, but I'm gonna trail my stop, so it doesn't really matter. If I get to do it. Let's see.
Nick is in a short. Nice selling pressure. Selling pressure is coming in here.
Yeah, I moved the break even. Stop at break even now.
So here's my news feed at 12:14. Republicans on the House Financial Services Committee are slated to meet with Powell. My news feed 12:20. Lawmakers dinner with Powell is canceled.
I think it stopped out. It gets stopped out for 20 points here. I moved my
Nice,
stop
okay.
pretty aggressively when we came to that 64 level.
It still looks good.
But I'll take it.
Below 80. You got a really good entry on that. 90?
Like oftentimes it was 90. Yeah. Oftentimes when we form a bull flag like that, like for it to be a valid bull flag for me, for my system, it needs to have 3 touch points. And this one only had 2 so far. So when you said, hey, this looks like a bull flag, that would have been the 3rd touch point, but that often rejects, right? If it forms a bull flag, it rejects. And otherwise it doesn't get any follow through usually. So that's why I took the short instead of a long there.
Nice. Okay. I'm glad that one worked out for you.
It did.
Yeah, this is going to be, we have prior support, turn resistance, turn now support at the 60. Good job, Nick.
Yeah, way to wrap things up on a positive note.
Yep. Thank you, guys.
Ooh, this still has room. Still kind of looks good. Imagine we just come all the way back down.
Oh no, please don't. let me get off the computer first.
Oh man.
All right, guys. So just a reminder: tomorrow, Tyler Trades is going to be joining us in the stream. We're very excited to have him here. And then Friday, guys, T Trades himself, the man, the mystery, the legend, will be joining us. It could not be more excited to have him on there. We love all our guests, but this guy's in the stratosphere as far as his trading system. And the more I watch of his stuff or anything, I'm really excited. So we'll. He doesn't do a lot of things outside his own little sphere there, so it's really cool to have him on. Yeah, I don't think we're getting a face reveal, but really, what does it matter? You know, young, old, man, woman, giraffe, doesn't matter.
Botox, no Botox.
Yeah, I mean, dude, just he. I will say, you know, as I've been researching and watching a little more, like somebody completely in control of their own system, right? Much like we saw with Amos earlier today. No emotion, just really, those are the people to pay attention to, and so we're really looking forward to every variation of tea and trading we're having on the show. So looking forward to that.
Absolutely.
If you're not familiar with him, just check him out. I think he's just T Trades on Twitter or YouTube. It's just again, he didn't really show his face, just a black background with a white T on it. He's got I think 100,000 followers on like Twitter and YouTube, so don't fall for a imitation. But yeah,
I was thinking like, how do you know that he has a white tee on? And then I was like, oh, T trades that
Yeah.
white tee.
Yeah, you heard white tee, you got excited.
Well, he better be wearing a white tee. Like, come on.
We're gonna need to see a closet shot run on Twitter there, Nick.
Yeah.
I want that today. I want to see all of them lined up.
You want that today?
Mhm.
Yeah. Well, if you don't dance for me, monkey, I'm not gonna dance for you, monkey.
All right.
But
So,
maybe,
guys, I think this
maybe you'll get it.
begins to bring us to an end to another edition of Tradeify TV. This was an exciting episode. We got the chat riled up a few times. We made some money. I lost a little money, and we're just it is what it is, guys. We're 16,000, and so we've been up over 10,000 just since we started this stream. So it's so awesome for all of you guys to be here. And if you're in the chat, we know you're subscribed because you need to be subscribed to be in the chat. So we really want to thank you guys. I mean, don't get it messed up. We are coming for the #1 spot. It's going to take a little time to get there, just like it takes time to build up your trading career. Just like it takes time to, Nick is leaving early. We're not done yet, Nick. God damn it. Get
Nick's
back
fired.
here. We're not done yet.
He's like,
He must have another date.
yeah, exactly.
That reservation's
go
coming
fly
up
off a
pretty
plane.
soon, huh?
I was like, yeah, fuck that. I'm out.
Oh,
But
man.
anyway, guys,
Oh, man.
thank you so much for being a part of this show day in and day out. We will be the biggest show in the space. We're already the best. So thank you for coming by. So that's it for me. I'll turn it over to Mr. YT himself, Nick, to start saying goodbyes. Have a great day, everybody.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I mean, same as Matt just said, I guess, because I didn't hear it. I exited the stage early, but thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for being here, commenting, funny comments, questions, all that good stuff. It's really fun to do the show. Looking forward to tomorrow, and of course Friday with tomorrow Tyler trades and then T trades. Oh, both T trades basically. So it's gonna be a good week, good rest of the week. Hope you have a great day, and as usual, let's end the stream with our one and only stranger hugging, NQ crushing, curly hair, matcha mommy, whatever, Lord of the Futures, Lady of the Futures. Sorry, Miriam.
Lord. Oh, I appreciate it. You know what? I'm never gonna get sick of your outros, but yes, guys, we appreciate you guys. 16K subscribers. We can't thank you guys enough for that. Let's keep the momentum going. Again, if you still haven't subscribed, please subscribe, like this channel, share it with a friend so that we can continue to grow and provide more value to you guys. But as always, happy trading to everyone today. We got a good solid setup, couple of good setups today. We'll just kick it back on tomorrow for more trading. So we're on tomorrow at 8:30 Eastern. We got a great guest on the stream, and we'll hopefully see all of you guys back then. And as always, make sure you are practicing gratitude, make sure that you are practicing mindfulness, and go enjoy your day. We will see you guys tomorrow.